Okay, there we go. There we go.
もし指揮官が私に興味を持てなくなってしまったなら、いつでも代わりを探していいのよ。でも、指揮官も分かっているでしょ。私以上に優れた選択肢はない。
Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. I was thinking about doing Final Fantasy VII today, but like, I did want to continue on with the Project Neurocloud, and also there's new gacha. There's new gacha available in Frontline, so it's gonna be a Mika GFL PNC stream. And then after this, I might want to go to Final Fantasy VII. It's been over a week now since I played that, and I'd like to finish that. Chat with a friend one time. Oh yeah, I might need to do my dailies. Might have to like get that done, so. Go. Man, the UI in this game really is a downgrade from PNC. I know that PNC is newer, but damn. Oh, what? You're kidding me. I already did, like, my combat dailies for the day by doing, like, the fucking, like, Valentine chocolate bullshit. But I guess chocolate enemies don't count as SF enemies. That's kind of annoying. That's annoying. Oh, the little clock thing here is adorable. Hello, Commander. It's time to... I can't read the clock because, like, it's being covered up by the furniture. That's a cute clock. I assume I need, like... oh, wait, this does not look like a whole set. This is, like, a random-ass thing. So maybe I have that clock. I don't know. That's a cute clock, though. That feels like it's a set piece. So, like, that means, like, I don't have access to it if I don't have the whole set. Too bad. I'm definitely not a fan of, like, the burger joint restaurant thing. Well... Oh, this guy's got the whole idol set here. I like seeing producer Kalina here. Kalina got like fucking like 15 ass costumes. There's at least like 9 dorm sets that play like specific music. Project Neurocloud don't have that, unfortunately. But Project Neurocloud already seems like it would have like higher quality music, even though like it barely has any right now. I don't know like how many I'm at right now. I know I went past 10. I was trying to get to 20. I have 17. I hate the Lego. I hate that Lego shit. Is that enough? 20. I did more than 20, definitely. I gotta get rid of furniture to get a lollipop. I could do that. That's all that the 3-star shit. Alright, what do I have a lot of that, like, I don't mind getting rid of? There we go. I got rid of some lollipops there. It's so dumb that, like, I don't get rid of some things that, like, are in the double digits just because of, like, I like to mess around with the actual, like, dorm thing every once in a while, and there's no fan-made thing right now that I know of that, like, you could, like, just copy and paste shit or whatever. I guess technically we don't need a fan-made thing. You could just use, like, fucking Photoshop for that and just get the PNGs for the files, but it'd be nice to have, like, that already as a program. Not have to use Photoshop. Clear emergency map 2 times. Then he gets parts. I could do that. I used to have, like, all the T-dolls, and then they kept on adding new ones, so I don't have them all anyway. And then, like, the new bitches aren't even that good, so... Now that we have, like, Digimon in the game, unfortunately, like, it's like, any new character that gets added in, they basically need to be better than a Digimon. Or do something, like, entirely unique that Digimons don't do. Otherwise, everyone just comes in underpowered anyway, unfortunately. Man, you tell me that the Love Bakery shit don't count as SF? It's obviously SF enemies. But no, they count as fucking chocolate enemies. they count as chocolate. So I haven't killed my 30 SF for the day. I gotta go kill 30 SF. They haven't changed that stupid bingo mission since, like, fucking years ago. Couldn't they have, like, just changed the mission to be, like, kill 30 enemies? Kill 30 any enemies. Just anything, basically. We have KCCO. We have Paradias. KCCO and Paradias don't count. It has to be very specific SF enemies. Oh shit, my surplus experience is full. I should go make some data reports. This is an on-time stream. Hashtag on time. I remember that K2 is supposedly, like, the very first GFL girl that actually has, like, animation. Because, like, there's a really old, like, Girls Frontline animated trailer. And, like, K2 is the first one that pops up or something. I remember this Hunter chapter, even though it happened such a long time ago. She's all like, oh, my name's Hunter. I'm supposed to hunt. And then, like, I'm pretty sure, like, this is the Star 15 chapter. So it's like, aha, but I hunted you. The hunter has become the hunted. Or, like, that's such an old trope, though. That's, like, literally, like, such an old trope. Where it's like, there's a character that's a hunter, but then, like, they get hunted instead. The hunted becomes the prey, or whatever. It's like, it's such an old trope. Yeah, for me, like, this is, like, my permanent, like, low-cost one. I could probably make it cheaper, because I probably don't even need K2 in here. Like, just having, like, 416 Division and having M4 is good enough. Honestly, I probably don't even need the third option. Like, Division 416 with the auto mines, and then M4 to pick up stragglers with, like, her nuke. That's probably all you need. I probably don't even need a third spot. I just got K2 there just in case. Honestly, like, it kind of annoys me that, like, I have so many echelons and, like, I just can't send them all out in logistics. We're still limited to, like, the 4 or whatever. Even though most of us are already probably, like, beyond the soft cap. But then, like, at least you could, like, farm, like, resources, right? So you could get, like, contracts. You get, like, contracts. I know there's, like, a couple of, like, the logistics that give you tokens. I mean, you don't get a lot of tokens, but, like, it's better than nothing. You get, like, instant repairs, even though you don't really need to farm instant repairs anymore. I think once you get past, like, having, like, 500 instant repairs, you're basically set. Anything over 500, you don't need. I killed 26. I killed 26 SF. Oh, this actually takes 2 turns. Oh. All right. I can't even do like the 1-1 because that's a dummy. That's not even SF. Oh my god, that also takes 2 turns. I guess I'm just going back to chapter 3 then. It takes more time just to end turn. Even though I'm technically not fighting. And like, I am aware. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. There you go. I am also aware that like, I don't even necessarily even need to beat the stage. I could just like fuck off after I beat the first one. But like, I ain't gonna retreat. I'm not retreating. I know I could, though. I could just retreat. I'm not doing that. Or 4E. Yo, back in my day, 2-3. Back in my day, 2-3, and then like 4-3. 4-3E. 4-3E was like the experience farming map if you were below 70. And then like 2-3 was like if you were below level 30 or some shit like that. Back in the day, before like we had easy combat reports. Back in the day before there was combat reports. Back in the day when you couldn't just buy combat reports. Before fairies were a thing. Before Digimon was a thing. And back when Team Anti-Rain was actually not considered that good. Let's see, I got 199 attempts in 2-3. In 4-3E, I got 463 attempts. I think also, let's see what else was there. No, not that one. I have 439 in 1-3. To think that there was a timeline when, like, people were actually playing 1-3 unironically. They absolutely, like, fixed the early game grind. With all, like, the new, like, newbie shit. You had to. Like, you didn't have a choice back then. You really did have to grind chapter 1. It's like, now when, like, with the new newbie quest, I think, like, you beat, like, chapter, like, fucking, like, 1-2, the game already gives you, like, 30 combat reports or some shit already. Like, damn. You beat chapter 1, and then you already get, like, new units that you can use immediately. Back in my day, when they give you a new unit, they gave you a new unit at level 1. So, like, they weren't even usable. Now they give you, like, level 30. They give you, like, level 30 units. You get, like, level 50. You get, like, level 50 units that, like, are immediately usable. And then, like, chapter 1 night. I believe it was 1-3 or 1-4 or something, you get Springfield. You get Springfield at level 70. Back in my day, we didn't get no free Springfield. Oh my god, wait, how many times have I done this? 50 times? Wait, is it because I had to... was that back in the day when I had to farm, like, armored units? Oh my god, I remember this. I remember having to farm 1-4 just to fight armored units. That was, like, the best spot to farm armored units. Although, I have 46 attempts at fucking 1-1 night. I don't remember this. 4-2, 4-3, and 4-4 are all even. 92, 120, 101. I don't remember having to farm these maps, but I guess I must have. Yeah, I don't remember this. I don't remember farming this map at all. Back in my day, the event maps did not have infinity maps. There was no such thing as an infinity map back then. So you had to farm the story. You were farming story. You were not farming a farm. There was no farm maps. There was no such thing as a farm map back in the day. Farm maps did not exist. Astra was my very first handgun. I got to level 90 and ×5 dummy. I remember that. Because, like, I remember, like, the guides back then were saying that Astra was, like, a low version of Coleco. I remember that. Because I didn't get Coleco for such a long time. And Astra basically does the same thing, except she's cheaper. So, my Astra was the, was what I was using for my handgun. This is my first ×5 right here. Oh, shit. I almost forgot. Halloween fucking scarecrow. I almost forgot about you. Let me feed you. There's a problem with, like, these limited edition gifts. If I know they're limited edition, I'm never gonna use them. This whiskey will stay forever in my inventory. This Mulan tea will stay forever in my inventory. Bionic melon seed will stay forever in here, probably. But cake, though. I got 2,000 cakes. I got enough to open up a bakery. There we go. Yo, she looks cool. Halloween scarecrow looks cool. Take that screenshot. There we go. Oh, hey, back in my day, there was no fairy production. You had to go to heavy. This feature is not yet released. It's funny that we technically went backwards here. Because, like, there used to be heavy equipment production. Heavy equipment production was where you made fairies. But now fairies are guaranteed. I remember when fairy rate up. Back in my day, fairy rate up was a thing. It increased fairy chances like 30%. I believe it increases like up to 30% to get a fairy. But now you're guaranteed. Kids these days don't know how easy they got it. You're guaranteed to get a fairy. You didn't have to chance into it. You didn't have to gacha for fairies. I had to gacha for fairies back in my day. I'm trying to get more combo fairies, because combo fairies I don't have at 5 stars yet. If we assume that the costume SF are the same unit, doesn't that mean that they're getting more than one ring then? I'm basically giving multiple rings to the SF girls.
指揮官様、これは機密漏洩防止のための新型自爆装置でしょうか。私には必要ありませんわ。コアに設定済みですから。違う。私へのプレゼント。あら、あなたから贈り物をいただくなんて意味がよくわかりませんが、今後ゆっくり考えることにしますわ。
I just also thought, like, yo, like, I kind of don't even care about the T-dolls anymore. It's been about the bad guys. At this point, like, I just gave EOS her ring in Project Neurocloud. I'm giving fucking Sanctifier girls rings. And now I'm giving SF girls rings. And then I'm giving Paradias girls rings. I think it's been a while since I gave a T-doll a ring. Like, an actual T-doll got a ring. I've been giving them to the bad guys recently. Ex-bad guys. Ex-bad guys. They're not bad guys. They're not bad guys no more. So this means that Alina got two. Alina got one for her swimsuit and one for her regular version. I forget, what was your oath thing like? She was just trying to kill, like, fucking, like, cult rocker or whatever. But now, like, she's here, and we gave her a ring. I like how this also implies that she's actually talking to Kalina. Like, after she got indoctrinated into Griffin, like, Kalina checks up on her or something. Since Kalina's teaching her about money. Kalina Nason, what's money? And then Kalina has to teach her. She never had to use money before. And then 416 has a ring here. But then, like, I also have Clue-K with the ring. So 416 be getting multiple. 416 be getting multiple rings. And then they're having the reruns for all the old wedding dresses. So I have all of these except for Lee Einfeld, and I'm okay with that, honestly, because like Lee kind of looks a little bit weird. And then I have all of the. Wait, that's not Lee. There's Lee. Okay, wait. I have all of these except for Lee. Okay, wait. Who do I have again? Who do I have again? I kind of forget now. That's not Lee. That's the Chinese bitch. I got the Chinese girl mixed up with Lee. I know Lee's not Chinese. Hashtag racist confirmed. Okay, there we go. Alright. So, I don't have Lee. I don't have P7. P7 seems kind of wrong, honestly. P7 definitely feels kind of wrong, so I don't know if I want the P7 wedding costume. I feel like I shouldn't. All Asians look the same. And then we have Foul, but I got the other ones. Oh, I got this whole set though. So 5-7, MP5, Centorossi. I'm gonna call her Centorossi from now on. Then we have SV. Then we got Vector. Vector was my very first 5-star She was my first live 2D. She was my first live 2D costume. What was the other ones? Oh, I got this whole set. I got this whole set. Hey, look, it's Sia. I got the Sia costume. And I got this whole set. This is a big set. Holy shit. This is actually a lot for a set. There's 2 live 2Ds in this set. Stechkin. Stechkin is in Project Neurocloud as well. Oh. This one was an interesting step because it's not Western dresses. They got the Asian. These are the Chinese wedding dresses. It's not all just like just the white dresses. So like this one was interesting. I didn't get Webley and I didn't get the machine gun one. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let me see. We have Azure Lane Bitch Wannabe. I don't know why they decided they had to give fucking like Big Booby Mommy like another costume because she already has too many costumes at this point. But whatever. I don't know why. Tar feels like Azure Lane Wannabe. I don't know why she feels that way for me. She feels like Azure Lane Wannabe. Huh! Not even a 5-star furniture. Not even a 5-star furniture. Yay! Oh, second try! Second try! Oh, cool. I got Azure Lane Wannabe. Commander, the 2-person tour down the magical treehouse is about to begin. Don't worry, the date hasn't been brought forward. We just have to set off a day earlier to walk there so we can save on the transport fare. Nice. I can't even tweet anymore because they don't work. The auto tweeting don't work no more. Because like every fucking website has like a fucking custom API bullshit now. And Mika's not paying that money for like the custom API bullshit. And then like what's even worse about the custom API bullshit websites are doing is that like the more popular that like your thing is, like the more people that you have using it, it costs even more money. Did you guys know that? So like if Nikkei wanted to do it, for example, like it would actually cost Nikkei more money to do it than it would cost Mika. Since Mika is really more like Mika is like kind of a niche. Like not like Nika's like not like mainstream. But Nikkei is mainstream. So like if Nikkei wanted to do it, Nikkei would actually have to pay more money. Then like Mika would pay less money. Because Mika's not that popular anymore. But it still costs way too much money for like the custom API bullcrap. It still costs too much. Wait, did I get 2? Wait, I got 2? I think that's a first. I mean, it's the same one. It's literally the same one. That's a black card. I got a free fucking black card. They could have given me 2 different costumes, but they gave me the same one, so I guess I'll just accept. I guess I'll accept the black card. Yo, what the fuck? Damn! I don't think I've ever gotten that before. I know that, like, I've seen screenshots of people actually getting more than one costume, but, like, it never happened to me. It never happened to me before. This is the first. That's nice. That's kind of nice. Even though I got the same thing, it would have been nice to get 2 different ones. It would have been nice. Kalina, you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall, Kalina. Alright, at least I got 5-star furniture this time. I always go hardcore for like the wedding dress sketches. When does Nikkei get their wedding oath system? Still waiting on Nikkei oath system. And I know that Nikkei's fucking like overpriced as shit too. So Nikkei's gonna charge like 20 bucks per wedding ring or some shit. I'm willing to bet that when Nikkei gets an oath system, you ain't gonna get a free ring either. They're not even gonna be nice and give you a free ring. It's just gonna cost money straight up. Shift up is not nice like that. Shift up ain't be giving out no freebies. I'm hurting. My tokens are hurting right now. Oh! Oh! No! You're kidding me! Wait, what is this? What the fuck is this? The hell is this? I have 3! Why do I have 3? It's Tar only right up. That's not fair. That's not fucking fair. Oh, I should cash these in too. 17. Alright, got my black card. Can I get someone different, please? I basically just spent like 500 tokens just on Tar. I practically spent it on Tar. Yes, yes, laugh for me. Girl, why do you need 3 dresses? 1 is good enough. Oh. Oh, that's funny. I literally, like... I literally, like, can't even give... It's funny that, like, I can't give her the fucking, like, costume because I'm full in furniture. And the poster. The poster counts as furniture. So, like, I literally cannot give it to her. Micro Uzi, the game is telling me I can't give it to Micro Uzi. I'm sorry, Micro Uzi. I don't have enough room in the fucking warehouse. I don't have room. Alright, let's make some room. Let's make some room. We don't need these cardboard boxes. That's 10. I'm keeping the chairs. I'm keeping the fucking chairs. I get rid of some of those. I'll give rid of some of these. I'll get rid of some of these suitcases. I'll get rid of some of these coffee tables. That's a lot of coffee tables. That's a lot of coffee tables. Yo, people don't know how to read Roman numerals. Not anymore. These kids don't know how to read. They don't know how to read Roman numerals anymore. You got the beaner. Do we need 14 coffee machines? Do we need 14 coffee machines? Persica says yes. Persica is telling me we need 14 coffee machines. I have 22 with this bullshit. There we go. Yo, like I can make like probably like 5 different coffee shops now. Not a fan of, like, this convenience store set, actually. This convenience store crap's kind of ugly. Ooh, Coca-Cola and Pepsi. Oh, wait. Did I say Coca-Cola and Pepsi? It's MAGA. It's MAGA Cola and Oopsie. MAGA Cola and Oopsie. I don't know, the oopsie sounds pretty nice actually. Actually, wait, real talk. I remember asking like what the difference between Pepsi and Coca-Cola is, like in a random poll on a forum that I go to, and like most people seem to agree that Coca-Cola is sweeter than Pepsi. Like Asian countries prefer Pepsi because like Asian countries have more subtle sweets, and America likes sweet. So America likes Coca-Cola, but Asian countries like Pepsi more, is what I've been told. That's what I hear. And also, I like Pepsi, actually. Like, I prefer Pepsi over Coca-Cola. Not just Pepsi. I prefer Pepsi products. I like Pepsi products over Coca-Cola. I have 18 student desk. I'll get rid of some of those. Alright. Alright, I think I remember starting this off with 3,400. I think it was like 3,400 tokens. And now I'm at 2,800. And so far, I got 3 Tar costumes. That's actually pretty good, not gonna lie though. Like, that's actually a pretty good rate. It just sucks that it was all the same character. I got cake! I got cake. You know, when I call for an expensive airdrop, I don't need you guys to airdrop me cake. Airdropping me cake seems like a really grievous misuse of, like, military funds. That's like $100,000 for, like, one piece of cake. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, I've definitely spent over 1,000. Oh, wait, I can see it right here. I'm at 99 right now. So, yeah. I'm on 90. Or, I'm on 900. I'm on 900 tokens. Alright, here's 1,000. This is 1,000 tokens right here. So, out of 1,000 tokens, I got 3 costumes. 3 of the same costume. Oh. Oh, she was the cheap one? That kind of sucks that she was the cheap one. Okay, wait. If I could not get this one then, so I could just straight up buy her. So Tar was the cheap bitch. Tar is the fucking base bicycle. Everyone's rid her. That's right, I just compared her to a fucking cheap bike. Everyone's given Tar a ride. Damn it! Kalina has a wedding dress costume, actually. Like, not for an adjuvant costume, but she has it in a dorm. She has a dorm costume. It's one of those, like, full set piece costumes. Okay, yes. Finally, something new! Oh. Cool, I got Mondragon. Nice. Once the curse expires, the brambles wrapped around the castle will unravel for the destined one. I love the predictability of such stories. Just like how you showed up exactly on the dot today. You know me, I'm always punctual. I'm always on time for appointments. I'm never late. That's right. They call me the on-time master. Where's my live 2D costume? Damn. I feel like I'm gonna get like the entire like new the new furniture set at this rate. Oh wait, I already got it. No wait, that's the 4-star one. Here's the 5-star one. All right, so I'm missing the floor. I'm missing the floor, and I'm missing like a little bit more accessories. I got the 4-star set though. I need a few more pieces of the 5-star set. Oh, you got DP? Apparently, Dash Vernaya is actually pretty good in Project Neurocloud. Dash Vernaya, Alma, and Scripta. And Abigail supposedly works well with Hana. I need to get Abigail raised up. Damn. I wasn't sure if Dash Vernaya would ever be good in PNC. It turns out KSVK is good in both games. Oh! No! Why? Why? Why is it tar? Why is it always tar? All right, that's the 4th. That is the 4th tar. The most common wedding dress. The tar banner. Oh, cool. I got like another 5-star furniture. Listen, I like blue-haired bitches as much as the next guy. Don't get me wrong. And we're about to get a blue-haired bitch in Nikkei also. Even though it's a stupid like fucking isekai magic thing that doesn't belong in Nikkei, I am so peeved off that it doesn't fit with Nikkei. We don't need no magic shit in Nikkei. Get that magic shit out of my fucking Nikkei mouth. I swear, if they make Rim and Ram like a fucking like another sister duo, I'm gonna be so mad. It's obvious too. They're gonna make them a sister duel, but like I don't want them to be a sister duel though. Just because like we had the Bunny Sisters already, and then we have Tia and Naga already in Nikkei. I don't need like no more like sister duel bitches in Nikkei. Especially since like they probably won't even be that good, I feel. I don't know. I feel like they won't even be that good because like they can't make them that good. So like it'll be a fucking like sibling duel that like you won't ever use. But like it's a collab though. It's a collab, so like you have to get them. It's a stupid collab. Android 18 and 21 key blasting, but at least they're androids. At least if they do a Dragon Ball, like collab, at least they're androids. I could handle that, I guess. A lot of people also thought it was gonna be Epic 7. People were hoping for an Epic 7 collab. Oh! New costume? Yo! There's something wrong with my game! There is something wrong with my game. That is the 5th. That is the 5th? That is number 5. That is Tar costume number 5. Number 5. Number fucking 5. My game is broken. I basically got enough costumes at this point to get them all. If I was like only guaranteed to get new costumes and like no dupes or something. If I was guaranteed to actually like not get dupes. But no, I'm getting dupes and it's the same. It's the same dupe. I guess I'm getting rid of these chairs now. It actually kind of annoys me that some of these furnitures actually look very comfortable, but like they're 3 stars, so like they don't get a lot of comfort from them. Some of the 5-star furniture looks like shit to me, like from a real life comfort standpoint. Here's a charming day sofa. This looks very comfortable, but it's a 3-star, so like they technically don't get a lot of comfort from this. But then like the Samus Ferris though, like the Samus Ferris furniture set, like, that's a 5-star, so they get max comfort for that set. But the Samus Ferris set's like metal, though. It's like all like iron and shit. The SF set looks very, like, not comfortable. It's all black, too. Like, there's no, like, coloration in, like, the SF set. And also, you'd feel like your girls would actually get, like, negative affection. Like, they'd be put in, like, an SF, like, furniture set or something. You kind of feel like they would. I've been getting like a lot of these coffee sets. A lot of coffee. A lot of coffee. Persica? Is that you? Is that you, Persica? Are you ordering this shit? We only need one coffee. We only need like one coffee shop. We don't need multiple coffee shops. Also, like, you always like fucking like drink your coffee the same way anyway. You don't have no lattes or anything. You just drink black coffee with like 10 pounds of sugar. That's how you like your coffee. You're not getting anything special. Damn it. I've been like hoarding these tokens pretty much since last year's like wedding dress set. Like I would spend like the obligatory like 100 to 200 tokens on other sets, but like I would never go crazy though. I only go crazy for like the wedding dress sets. And the anniversary. I kind of go crazy for anniversary, but like I go like half crazy for like anniversary sets. Because anniversary costumes tend to be pretty good. I'm finally dipping into all the tokens I saved up though. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, new costume? It's Tar! It's Tar! Is that number 6? Is that number 6? That's number 6, because I did the 3. I had the 3 already. That's number 6. That's number 6. I feel like I need to restart my game. I'm restarting my game. My game needs a restart. Truly, this will fix it. I can black card DP already. I mean, unfortunately, she wouldn't be in there. I would have to wait like what, like 2 or 3 months or something. It's like a few months before they put them in there. I did do that for like some of the other wedding dresses, like because I couldn't get them all, also. So like I did black card some wedding dresses. It's funny that, like, I basically got enough black cards, though. I think I black carded... I think I had to black card Suomi. And I think I also black carded Car. I got the Kalika one in Gacha. I remember getting that one in Gacha, but Car I had to pay for. Damn. All right. I'm clicking so fast that the screen can't even catch up with me anymore. If I don't hear the shiny effect, I just hit the skip button. I keep getting coffee shit. That box isn't even that big. Like, how do you fit like an entire like coffee counter in here? Oh, new? It's Tar! It's another Tar costume! It's another Tar costume. Yay! I don't have enough of those! Why? Why? Leave me alone. Do I have like the whole set? I don't even have the whole set still. I'm missing one. I'm missing this one. This foothill general thing. That's what I'm missing. That's what I'm missing. Oh yeah, there's an IKEA like over here where I live. It's like a 30-minute drive from where I live. It's a big store. It's pretty fun actually. Not gonna lie, the IKEA store is really well set up where I live. No! I got cake. I got cake and more coffee. More coffee shit. Yeah, IKEA stores actually also have like good food, surprisingly enough. Like they actually have like always like a food court in IKEA stores, at least the ones I've been to. Oh, they have really big elevators. Like the elevator, if you're trying to buy like a lot of stuff, they have big old carts. They have like big old flat beds, and you could get a lot of stuff at IKEA and stuff. Yeah, big IKEA stores got food courts. It's almost like a mall. Alright, when I do this weekly quest, like, I'll definitely get, like, those 4 more tokens. Maybe I'll get something once I get that 100. I could basically buy these two right now, but like, I definitely want to try later on then. Alright, retire. I gotta do 3 dismantles. There we go. Do a capture. It's another alchemist banner, so maybe I could get a star. I don't know. I gotta finish my dailies before I can go to PNC. IKEA's good as long as you're patient enough to like build the furniture and like you don't have power tools to make your own furniture. I have power tools to make my own furniture, but not everybody wants to have. Not everyone wants to have power tools. IKEA definitely is cheap quality though. Like anything you make will probably be stronger than IKEA. But like you have to make it though. And yeah, of course you have to know how to make it. The only IKEA stuff that I have is like tables and shit that was given to me. But like I make my own furniture usually because like usually IKEA doesn't have like the things that I want, like not specifically. So like I gotta custom make my shit. Like, oh, 10! There we go, 10 tokens. Nice. All right, that came from the maintenance. But yeah, usually like they don't have what I want. All right. Is this it? Is this the one? Is this the one? Let me see. We have 20 days left. Also, yeah, I forgot there was the white day thingy in the shop. $27 days. 27 days for the thingy. Alright, so we got the White Day Sweet Supply 3. That's $5. For $5, you get resources. Boring. This is the noob. This is a noob trap right here. Then you got the $10 option. You get 200 tokens. You get 1 oath ring. You get 1,000 advanced training data and 5 cakes. Then you got the $24 one. $24 one, you get 500 tokens. You get 500 tokens, 2 oath rings, 1,000 training data, and 5 cakes. And then you got the coalition thingy, which, like, yeah. Okay, hold on. If I get, like, the live 2D right now, I won't have to spend money. If I get it right now. I gotta get it right now, though. So 106. I got that from the maintenance. I got that from the fucking maintenance thingamajig. Let's go! Do I have to sacrifice a chicken? No! Okay, I'm pretty sure that, like, in the next 27 days... I could probably get, like, myself another 100 tokens. Because, like, I can buy her straight up, and I can buy her straight up. So, like, the only one I'm missing is the live 2D. So, like, if I just get the live 2D one, then, like, honestly, then, like, I don't even need to, like, worry about it or whatever. I guess I'll just buy them now, then. Do I have all the furniture? I'm missing one piece. I'm missing one piece of the furniture. One piece, just like the anime. I have 4! I have 4 of these bitches! Plus the 3, that's 7! So, I had 3, and then I have 4, which means 7, which means on Tar alone, that's 6. That is 6 black cards. 6 black cards from just Tar. Dear Spring Fairy, please hurry and come to me. I'll give you the most beautiful stones in exchange for a dazzling new outfit. This way, the commander won't be able to take their gaze off me. Alright. I forgot I had this many Augs. I have one of them oathed already, so this one already makes sense. This one's oathed. That's the oath Aug. I really liked her when she first got introduced. That's why I gave her the ring. I've searched all over, but only this cello seems to be intact. Would you be willing to play a cursed prince and dance to a somber melody with me? Wait. Wait, did I actually never, like, leveled you up or something? Two-star. Oh! I actually, like, never leveled her. Well, I guess now I have a reason to keep her around. Alright. Congratulations! You get to stick around now because, like, you have a costume. You get to stick around. 2-star machine gun. I don't want to spend any money because I already spent money in Project Neurocloud. Oh! And then Mona's just a gem buy? Awesome. I forgot about Mona. Oh, cool. And then, oh, she comes with 100 tokens. Nice. Guys, I'm buying this for Agent J. It's not for me. It's not for me. This is for Agent J. Just pretend she's saying this to Jay. I'm not an NTR bastard. I never understood why people would put their trust on others so lightly and risk themselves. Until I met you. Now I finally get it. If hardships is inevitable on the path to happiness, then I too am willing to trust. It's for Jay! It's for Agent J! It's for Jay. It's for Jay. It's not for me. I ain't no NTR. I ain't no NTR bastard. Alright. No. It's for Jay, and then DP's gonna be like, that's so nice of you, Commander. I should get a new dress or something. And then DP's gonna come right now. You see, I wanted to be a bro for Jay, so I bought Mona a dress so she could surprise Jay with it. And now DP is gonna, like, think I'm a cool guy or something. Watch. DP is gonna think I'm a super cool guy. Oh, DP! Oh, it's Og. Okay. It was Og. Hey, it wasn't hard this time. But look, see? So, I got Mona the dress, and then Og got jealous. So Og came by, and, yeah. I got an Og card now. That's 2 Ogs. That's 7? That's 7 Tars. Oh, she looks cool though in her wedding dress. Mondragon. Alright, Micro Uzi, you finally get You finally get a cool kimono. Commander, simply strike a cool pose under this auspicious message that I marked out, and all your plans will go smoothly in the coming year. I'm kind of sad that, like, Micro Uzi's not story relevant. I feel like she should be story relevant. And then the Astra. We got the Astra costume for the bingo. I need to make a wish for coming year. I wish. Why are you leaning so close? Trying to eavesdrop on my wish? Why don't I whisper it right into your ear? I wish my little good one health and happiness every day in the coming year. Classic broomstick is an experience item? Oh, wow. Mona! Hey, listen, don't make fun of one core CPU processor chips. Alright? Some of us had to work on one core processors on a laptop back in the day. Listen, Micro Uzi can't play MKV files, but she could play AVI. She could play AVI files and WMV files. And she can't play MP3s. She can only play Wax. She can play Wax and like she can't play FLAC. FLAC is too good for Micro Uzi also. She could play like the pure audio file though. What is this? That's the experience item? That's 1 black card. That's 2 black card. That's 3 black card. That's 4 black card. Okay, well, I have all the costumes except for DP. Probably a good chance that even if I do get like another 100 tokens, like by the end of the month, like I still might not get DP. So I guess I'll just have to wait until she gets put in the black card exchange then. I will have to wait. Oh, cool. I could get Lewis though. I already have 25 black cards. Why not? Yo, that's such a lewd. That's such a lewd, Oh! I forgot that Jangyo even had a wedding dress. If you marry Jangyu, you have to marry Diane. Because Jangyu and Diane are sisters. So, you gotta get both sisters. You have to get them both. What about the anniversary costumes? Let's see. Oh, I want the Watch 2000 figure. I don't want the costume. I want the figure, actually. There's the Coleco one. There's Bar. Grizzly. Oh, 9. I got the 45, though. This K2. Hey, it's Groza! I got Anti-Rain, though. Anti-Rain mattered more to me than getting some of these other ones. I was not a fan of the marching band one. Not a fan. Also, like, the marching band thing, it feels weird to get the marching band one when, like, I already have, like, the other anniversary set. Like, this anniversary set just looks so much better than the marching band one. But Florence, though, that's supposed to be an anniversary costume? Oh yeah, then there's also the marching band also for Team 404. And then Type 88. I already got like the lewd Christmas outfit for Type 88. But the anniversary costume's pretty good too though. Yo, like it's crazy long. It's crazy how like just how long this list goes for the anniversary sets. We have a lot of anniversary sets now. Oh, and then like here's the oh, I didn't even know this was an anniversary set. This is like the casual. This is like the casual thing. I got almost all Team 404 except for Oomp 9. I don't got the casual Oomp 9. I already have Florence leveled up in Project Neurocloud. Holy shit, I feel like she's not even wearing any panties though here. Or she's wearing a thong or something. Her legs are crossed, so like I can't even tell. Also, in Project Neurocloud, she got a thing going on with like Panikia, so like she's probably like bisexual, I guess. And also, she's actually good in Project Neurocloud. In Project Neurocloud, like she's like one of the best healers in the game, which is kind of crazy. She most likely wears nothing. That's what I feel too. I feel like she's wearing nothing. Gotta complete that wedding dress set. Commander, won't you consider having a drink with the pretty girl? This is a fancy red wine that I took great care to pick out. Relax, I won't do anything to you, even if you get drink? Did somebody did somebody like not look at the spell checker here? I'm pretty sure this meant get drunk, but she's all like, I won't do anything to you even if you get drink, Or she's already drunk. Either she's already drunk, wait, but she's a robot. But then robots can get drunk. We've seen that happen before in GFL. They had the programming to get drunk, even though they're not like Nikkeis, where like, it makes sense for Nikkeis to get drunk, because Nikkeis still have a human brain. We got like all like the Russian. Oh, 50! Yo! Unlock 250 Yo, I got another 50. I got another 50 tokens. Okay, wait. I could definitely get another 50 tokens by the time like the gacha ends. 27 days. I could still get another 50 tokens. There's a chance. There's a chance that I could gacha for DP then. I'm at 56. I'm at 56 tokens. Oh, wait. Aren't I going to get more tokens in the bingo? There's tokens in here. There's 20. So, like, that's another 20. There's another 20 tokens here. And then, like, isn't there also tokens in the boxes? I think that's, like, for, like, a... I think there's tokens also, like, in the last box, I think. So, I'll probably get the 100. How did they even program a robot to get drunk? Hey, listen, don't ask me, man. Ask Javier. Ask Javier. Javier's kind of weird that way. And then also, like, they also have, like, some robots that, like, smoke a lot, too. We got, like, smoking T-dolls. 416, 416. Hey, if you tilt your head, Hunter kind of looks like Eos. She kind of looks like Eos with his dress on. Oh my god, all the wedding dresses. All the wedding dresses. Did they update other? No, it's still the same. Yo, we saw Marlo one time. We saw this bitch exactly one time in the entire like story, and like that's good enough, I guess, for her to be an advocate. It's like you would have thought that we've seen her like more after that, but nope. They did reuse her sprite though. They reused her sprite for like for like regular dolls, like in the city and shit. But we haven't seen Marlowe specifically. Also, they need to update this list, because now we need like new Angie. Because this is old. This is old Angie. Also, like, we need like RPK Angie, right? We need to get like new Angie, like after the RPK mind transfer. And then she'd be all like, "Oh yes, Commander, it's good to see you again. Yep, I'm Angie. Nothing weird about that." And then we all know it's actually RPK, but like the Commander doesn't know yet that like RPK is inside Angie's head or whatever. Also, Mika, when do I get Persicaria? I have the inferior Persica right here. But when do I get Persicaria? I'm still waiting for the improved, for the 2.0 version to get in here. I'm still waiting.
ここへ来た目的はあなたを手助けすること。それから M4 ね。彼女はいい子よ。私の一番の作品でもあるし、ここへ来た思考にはエネルギーが必要よ。コーヒーはその助けになるわ。
Oh, wait, is there new lines with Is there new lines with Mona? I want to see Mona really quick. Because usually they get new lines when they have wedding dresses. You got any new lines? We got chocolate lines.
ここではバレンタインデーに同僚へチョコを渡す重要な交流任務があるって聞いたんだけど、もしチョコが好きなんだったらいつでも要求してくれていいから。
She'll get us chocolate even if it's not Valentine's Day, she says. She'll always give us chocolate.
私はあなたの護衛で、私の職務はあなたの安全を守ること。それを取り除いたらただのつまらない人形だし。
This feels so wrong.
なんて何一つない。でもあなたが選んでくれたことはとても嬉しい。これがあなたの選択なら騎士としてもちろんとことんついていくよ。ありがとう、指揮官。
I'm sorry, Jay. She's the one that came to me. I'm sorry, Jay.
わかった。あの時は雰囲気で言ってみただけだって。騎士については掘り返さないでもらえるかな。すごく恥ずかしいんだから。ブツよ。ボディーガードじゃ護衛対象に手を挙げられないじゃん。
Oh, she got like a little cutesy side to her. I like that. I kind of like that. Enemy units, protocol. Yo, like my ass keeps skipping Executioner for some reason. I still don't have Executioner in here. You're so impersonal, Scarecrow. You're not lovey-dovey like some of the other SFR.
私にはその気持ちが少しわかりますわ。うるさいグリフィンの人形どもに囲まれている時は特に。
I wish there was a way to like have Taurus like not be in her stupid mech suit. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan of the mech suit. I want you, not the fucking Gundam that you're in.
このペテン師がこんな輪っかをつけたところで休みなんて少しも増えないじゃないか。 司令室の当番と登校出張が増えただけだ。
Oh no!
やはり嘘だったのか。
You lied! Ever since I put on the ring shape part, not only did I not get more vacation, but I had to spend more time in the ops room and accompanying you on dispatch assignments. I knew it was a scam after all. No, don't you get it, Taurus? It means I want to spend more time with you. That's a good thing. We spend more time together.
司令室のドアは外しちゃいけない？なぜだ？出入りするたびに開けたり閉じたりを繰り返して面倒ゆえ、引っ剥がして捨ててやったぞ。
She ripped out the door? She ripped out the door and threw it away?
おい、ここに書かれているのはどういう意味だ？わからないから説明しろ。次からはもっと簡単な説明書を用意しろ。遊びに出かける？そんな指令受けておらぬ。真意測りかねるぞ。
She doesn't know how to have a good time. She has no hobbies.
一緒に基地から出ればいいのか？わかった。任務を遂行しよう。
What about the swimsuit, Alina? Damn, girl. I like that her weapon's like a fish hook. Like it was a scythe before, and now it's like a hook.
毎回見送るの？本当に変な人。ずっと一緒にいるんだから、私の後ろ姿なんて見飽きてるだろうに。
You thought I would get tired at looking at you from behind? I hate to see you go, but I love watching you leave. Or whatever that line is. No, I think I have it backwards. I hate to see you leave, but I love watching you go. Or something. That ass.
海って不思議。かつて一世を風靡した種は長い歴史の中で次々と絶滅してしまったのに、どこにでもいるような取るに足らない種は今日まで繁栄しているのだから。
Oh, I didn't even realize she had like an air tank.
人をいじめるな。これのどこがいじめなの？弱肉強食、適者生存。これこそ自然界の摂理でしょ。クジラの歌はいつか私を海に連れて行ってくれる？でも他の人を呼ぶのは禁止。特にあの目障りな黒いやつをね。
Oh shit, she's a jealous type.
二人だけで砂浜を散歩して海の中で戯れるの。
When are you taking me to the beach? I forbid you from bringing anyone else along, especially that interfering black thing. We'll walk by the shore and play in the water, just the two of us. Is she talking about the other Paradies one, or is she talking about SF? I mean, like, all the SF are black, and then there's Adeline. Adeline is also black. I don't know what she's talking about when she says black. I assume she's talking about Adeline. I assume she's talking about Adeline. If Taurus visits you in the dorm, you can't see anything. The mech just blocks half the dorm. She talks about the Naito. That would make sense. That would make sense if she does. Yo, when can I oath fairies? I wanna oath fairies. I like them small. I like them small.
指揮官、い 私からのお礼ですわ。
Bitch, I got 7 of you already.
指揮官、指揮官、指揮官、いつもありがとうございます。私はこう見えて庶民派ですのよ。
She's actually very ordinary, she says.
あら、ちょうどよかったわ。お聞きしたいことがありますの。あら、ちょうどよかったわ。
What's her... I don't know what her fucking, like, 4th line is. What's your lovey-dovey? What's your lovey-dovey line? Want some words of advice, Commander? Firstly, please believe in yourself. After all, the fact that you have chosen me shows that you have outstanding judgment. Hoo-hoo. Alright, that's her lovey-dovey line.
新たな時代に生まれた私があなたの目に留まるなんて仕方ないですわね。あなたの期待にお応えしてこれからもアップデートを続けます。新しくなっていく私
I'm gonna think of it like, have we gotten like any like really major lollies in GFL recently? I know that we just got Tosh in Project Neurocloud. Tosh is super tiny in Project Neurocloud, but I don't think we've gotten anyone super tiny in GFL recently. She's not that small. Not really either. I mean, Irma's pretty short. She's pretty short, but she's not mega. She's not lowly. She's not like lowly short. CMO's also a little bit on the small side. I think Tosh was like the last major lolly we got in PNC, as far as like GFL verse is concerned. And then like, I haven't checked on GFL 2 in a bit for the like the latest new characters, but like, I don't think GFL 2 has any major lollies in it. What's her wedding line?
人と人の関係の中で私が一番好きなのはこういう脆い誓いですよ。本物の信頼があるのならこんなもので縛らなくてもいいですし、逆にお互いの関係が壊れているのならこんな指輪に頼っても維持することはできません。さて、
I think the most lowly character we have here in GFL 1 is probably P7, I would say. I feel like we had a lot of lollies like in a vanilla Girls Frontline. As the game aged, they gave us less lollies to work with because like they didn't want to have like a Blue Archive thing, even though this was before Blue Archive was a thing. Because Blue Archive has a lot of lollies. Blue Archive got like some young. Oh wow, Type 59 is pretty lowly. Okay, that's definitely... Okay, Type 59 is definitely on the small side. But I think P7 definitely fits the bill though. Yeah, P7 totally fits the bill for what I would imagine for like most lowlies. Oh, P99 though. Oh my god, that just looks wrong. P99 definitely a lolly. What's kind of crazy is that P7's not even she's not even flat though. She actually has booba. And of course, we also had MP5 as well. MP5, it definitely fits. You can see here though, like, she actually has booba. So like, she almost even, if they were even like a little bit bigger, she would basically be like lolly opai. And Loli Oppai is a super unused niche. You don't see a lot of Loli Oppai. I don't see Loli Oppai in most mainstream stuff. I only see Loli Oppai in Dojin stuff. Yeah, MP5 feels a little bit wrong. Oh yeah, and of course there's actually like the Loli costumes. But the Loli costumes don't count though. At least to me they don't count. Because the Loli costumes like just like it literally like de-ages. It de-ages the character, so. Super Loli Oppai with Iruru. Yo, Iruru! Okay, not gonna lie, guys. She hit a lot of spots for me. She is definitely like my Loli Oppai. Iruru, she got me going. She actually did. Iruru is definitely my dragon waifu. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Iruru was awesome. It would not be an exaggeration to say that I've looked up dojins. I have definitely looked up dojins for Iruru. 100%. I looked them up. I looked them up. Those flame sacks be massive. The more I look at this background, now that I actually have context about the characters, the better. Especially since Eucharis, or not Eucharis. Since not Eucharis has such a different personality. And then like Electra slash not Angelus has such a different personality. I'm still a little bit I'm not really sure about the whole like chest hole thing that Eos has and Esperus has. I don't like the chest hole. Not a fan of that. I have 5 hours left to buy this Thawing Iridescence pack. I already bought one. I bought one of those already. I don't know if I want to buy a second one. I did buy one of these already. It's Superior Kalina Fox Edition. She is Superior Kalina. Yeah, look how tiny Tash is. Tash is like peak loli. Like, that's what a loli is. I feel like Mika, like, just doesn't want to make lolis anymore because, like, they probably got in trouble for, like, P7 and MP5 back in GFL 1. So, like, they're really careful when they make, like, true loli characters. I was surprised to even see Tash in this game because, like, I didn't think they would actually make that kind of character here. Like, I don't even count Antonina. Like, Antonina's short. She's on the short side, but she's not a loli character. Bonnie's she's a loli. I consider her a loli. Even Bonnie's taller. Bonnie is definitely taller than Tash. Yeah, 100%. Okay, look at this stupid Valentine's. Look at this stupid Valentine's one though. Like, yo, that kind of wrong. It looks like a daughter. It looks like a daughter date right there. That's not a woman date. This is you taking a little girl out to buy jewelry or whatever. But it's a date in-game, though. In-game, it's actually a date. She's a robot. She don't have no rights. Look how fucking small Tash is. She's so tiny. The feet. You want to lick those feet, you degenerates? Yo, I didn't even gacha. Okay, wait. I didn't even gacha for Tash. That's the weird part. I just got her. She just showed up in base one day. Tash she was the easiest character I've ever gotten. And she's someone that I didn't even want to get. I just did a fucking throwaway gacha. I'm all like, oh, herper derp, let me just throw away 10 tickets. And then, like, I got her. Like, first try. Like, literally first try. She just showed up in base. I had to spend over 100 tickets just to get EOS. And then, like, supposedly, like, I'm being told that she actually combos with EOS, I guess. When a friendly doll uses an ultimate skill, Tash expends the bun mark and start attached for a special cast of auto skill. Whenever a friendly doll uses an ultimate skill, Tash lowers blah blah something. Supposedly she combos well with EOS, but like I still don't get it though. Mika went down the feet route. And then Abigail supposedly like combos pretty well with Hana. I don't know like how those two interact. I know that Abigail's supposed to be like a crit. She's supposed to be like a crit buffer. And I guess Hana does a lot of crits. My Hana, I've kind of ignored her. When an enemy is being targeted by 3 or more ally units, suppressing fire, continuously release mass energy, increases crit rate for all ally units. And then, like, I've been sleeping on Dashvanaya, but I guess her Alma and script is really good too. Dashvanaya supposedly gets a really good Alma and scripta, but it's not here on EN server yet. I'm hesitant to call Dashvanaya a loli, only because, like, we have her KSVK form in Girls Frontline. She is a loli, though. Dashvanaya is a loli, but we have the KSVK thing, so I don't know if I want to count that. Max is a little bit on the short side, but she has Booba. Like, she looks like she don't have Booba, but then, like, you look at her from this angle, and she has Booba. So, I don't think I want to call Max a loli. She's just short. She is short. This makes her look like Aqua from Konosuba. I get Aqua vibes looking at this. If DP12 comes into Dark Cloud, she better combo with Dashvanaya. She has to combo with Dashvanaya. That would be great. I actually like Ksenia's Valentine's date. Her Valentine's date was awesome. She likes the commander more than she likes money, which I like. I like that about her. I just spent like over like 160 tickets just trying to get EOS. So I need time to recover, even though I have 84,000 fucking quartz sand. So like I honestly could do another gacha bullshit, but like I kind of want like time. 150. It took me 150 pulls to get EOS. And then I already have Kluki. And then I already have Undini. Undini and Turing, like, I've been using a lot lately. And they've been doing pretty good. 106, my guy. Like, if you can like use the next 20 tickets you get from the event, you might as well do the redeem thing. You might as well do that then. You're so close. You're so fucking close to the hard pity. You need to save for the Steins Gate collab. I hope those characters would be good. I hope they'd be good. You get that sleep, man. You get that sleep, boy. Hit the dartboard at any time. Yo, like, it's crazy to me that that's canon. Like they actually, Mika actually admitted to the dartboard, and that's funny. Like, every other fucking, like, game developer out there, they're like, oh, everything is carefully planned. We plan everything. Everything is always done on purpose. And then Mika be here saying, like, oh, actually, we don't plan shit at all. we just kind of, like, just guess. We just kind of, like, just do whatever. I need to run my exception protocol right now. Need to run my daily exception protocol. Yeah, this is fine. Mika, let me fucking auto the stupid, like, exception protocol. Like, I'm already strong enough for this. Let me auto this. It's like, I get that the whole thing about exception protocol is like the ranking system or something, but like, what if I don't care about ranking? What if I'm just doing it for the fucking weekly? If I'm doing it for the weekly, then like, stop making me do this manually. I absolutely do not need to like fucking rank up or whatever. It's not even like this takes me a lot of time. It's just annoying. I just would rather not do it. But like, I gotta. At the very least, I don't have to run it for the whole week. It's just that like, I just had to run it like a few times like after the reset. I actually had to read up on like how to use EOS. I guess EOS is good for boss fights, but EOS is bad for like regular stages. So you use 416 for AoE, and then you use EOS for like single targets. That's what EOS is good for. That's what I read. This program rotation gave you both Kluki and EOS is basically a cakewalk. Yeah, it is. And like, I'm just doing it for the fucking daily. Like, I'm not doing it because I want to like beat all the tryhards. The ones that like try to get like fucking like 8,000, 10,000 in score or something. The most I ever score when I do it for like the first run is like 2,500. I get like my 2,500 for like my reset score. So that way like I could get like almost like 90% of like the quest done. And then I just do the daily. Since you get like 10 points for doing the daily or something. And then like I stopped doing the exception protocol like once I hit 100 points. I just ignore it at that point. I actually legit tried to see if I could like fucking like macro exception protocol because I'm that lazy. I can do it. I could definitely make a macro for exception protocol, but like just turned out to be just so much trouble to deal with though, to make the macro. So I just ended up not making it. It's a lot easier to make macros in Girls Frontline than it is in Project Neurocloud. Project Neurocloud got like weird ass screens. So like using my camera functionality for macroing PNC is a little bit harder.
当然ね。これはあなたのための勝利。冗談よ。
I'm actually a little bit disappointed that like there doesn't seem to be a Matrix mode this time in the major event, but like I know that a lot of people keep saying that they don't like Matrix mode. Matrix mode seemed more cinematic to me.
どう？パフォーマンスにはご満足いただけた？
I know like one of the reasons that people don't like Matrix mode is because like you can't fucking auto it or whatever. That's why people don't like Matrix mode.
前方に敵を発見しました。当然ね。
I know that like one of the events, like Mika in their Infinite Wisdom, they did make like the Matrix mode like stage, like the farm stage, and people absolutely hated it. It's like, yeah, don't do that. Don't make the farm stage Matrix mode. Like that's definitely dumb. Don't do that. Don't do that.
どう？パフォーマンスには
The whole point of a farm stage is to auto it. That's definitely not smart.
最善を尽くす。きらめく星々の洗礼のもと、光となれ。当然ね。
Alright, cool. This is my stupid exception protocol run.
私たちきらめく星々の洗礼のもと、光となれ。同志たちよ。
Oh my god, her idol costume is so cute! I also like that her little assistants also get like an idol costume thing. My only complaint about Undine's 3D model is that like, for her skills, she only summons 3 assistants, but she has 4 assistants in lore though. But like the 4th one though, the 4th one is technically glued to her, so she never summons the 4th one. There we go, there's my 100 points. Now I can ignore Accession Protocol for the next 12 days. I'll use that 100 key, definitely. What's this? For $1, for the low price of $1, you get 1 advanced search command, 1 basic search command, and 100 keys. That seems overpriced just for the $1. And that seems like that seems bad for $1, honestly. And then I already got like my first set of fragments to get EOS to 4 stars. I'll wait until like after I'm done with the event to see like how much more like fragments I need to get her to 5. And I know that you get 15 fragments from the affection. And I'm definitely going to oath EOS. So I got to include the 15 for EOS. And then I don't know who else to oath. I don't know. There hasn't been any other character I felt so strongly about. Jangyu's up there though. Like I'm starting to enjoy Jangyu a lot more. But she's like at the very edge of like me wanting to marry her though. And then like if I include the characters I don't have, I don't think there's any of the characters I don't have that I want to oath. Luna is K5, Yelena is R&B shotgun. Nasita was pretty cool in Burbank. Maybe I might want to marry Nasita. Hatsuchiri is pretty cool too. I feel like if I do marry Jangyu, I'm obligated to marry Diane. And I guess I don't have any fragments for her. Wow. I do like that this game goes into more detail about like where the girls actually come from. Because Girls Frontline doesn't do that. There's so much like extra information here. I like seeing all this. The birthday is kind of weird though. It's like I don't know what we're counting the birthday as. Is that the day that like they were turned on or something? Or is that the day that like they were bought out by a person? I'm also not sure if this is also like even like counting Megressi. I don't know. I mean, like, it makes sense lore-wise, like, why we don't get this information in Girls Frontline. Just because, they have their memory wipe when they go into Griffin. So, like, I understand that. The only people that, like, don't have a memory wipe is Anti-Rain. Since Anti-Rain was made for Griffin. So, Anti-Rain they were never civilian dolls. Everyone here is a civilian doll. Which is kind of cool. Well, almost everyone. Almost everyone. Python? Python's a military doll. He's a military instructor, so that should count. That should count as being a military doll. Honestly, I would love to see Python in Girls Frontline. I feel like that would actually make lore sense to see him. I mean, like, I know people don't want that. I know the Sims. I know the Sims don't want to see that. They're like, oh no, there's a male T-doll in my Girls Frontline game. Rah! Fucking cry more. Like, God. Python definitely makes sense. He so makes sense to go into Griffin. Okay, wait. Like, since everyone is self-inserting as the commander, it's like, wouldn't it be kind of cool if he was like the commander's adjunct or something? Like the doll adjunct? I feel like that would make sense for him. But the simps though, we gotta worry about the simps and the simp money, so yeah. Simo's also pretty interesting because like, he's also like a military doll too. Like he fights all the time. Like this guy makes sense too. Maybe Aki doesn't make sense because like he's a fucking swordsman or something. So like maybe he don't make sense. I'm not even sure what you even make him. Assault rifle? I don't know. I can't see Aki, but I could definitely see Python. Python could be like a shotgun. He could be like a shotgun character or something like that. Simo's a crossbow user, so I'm not sure how you would translate that into Girls Frontline. But like, I'm thinking either assault rifle or just rifle. Like, since he's an archer character, maybe he could be a bamboo. He could be a bamboo rifle or something. I mean, like, he's like literally a sniper. He's literally a sniper. So I guess he could be a bamboo shooter, I guess. Also, because medic dolls are actually a thing now, it actually makes a little sense to me that we don't have medic dolls in Girls Frontline. Honestly, they don't even have to retcon it either. Like, obviously, like, medic dolls wasn't thought of, like, when GFL started. But, like, since medic dolls are actually a thing now, they could just start putting them into GFL. They don't have to even retcon it. They just have to say, like, oh, Griffin could never afford them. Like, medic dolls are expensive. So, like, Griffin could never afford medic dolls. And maybe now that, like, we're working for Stay Psi, even though, like, we're technically being forced to work for Stay Psi, maybe Stay Psi can give us a medic doll, you know? Like, I'll take it. Who do we got for medics? Okay, putting Persicaria aside. I can't count Persicaria. Emotep is supposed to be both veterinarian and surgeon. That sounds hella useful. Veterinarian surgeon sounds hella useful for Griffin. We should have Emotep. Nanaka doesn't count. Nanaka's a fucking idol doll, so she's not actually a medic. Jin is a fucking bartender. He don't count. DeLacy could work, though. DeLacy's a construction... she's a construction bot. So, like, she could definitely work in Griffin because, like, she would actually help out with actual, like, maintaining crap. She's literally a doll maintainer. That's what it says right here. So it literally makes sense. She could so work in Griffin. DeLacy could do both. She could honestly do both. I feel like you could justify having them both in there just because, like, Emotep would also work on the commander and shit. Honestly, like, when Kalina, like, first got infected, I feel like if we had, like, an Emotep character, that doll character could, like, help ease, like, Kalina's pain or something. Since we're, like, working with a lot of radiation areas, it kind of feels like having a medic doll would actually be, like, just useful in general. We need, like, a radiation expert. We don't have that right now. Maybe, like, it didn't make sense to have that, like, at the beginning of GFL, because we were sticking to, like, small skirmishes. But now that we're going into, like, the fucking red zone, and we're going into, like, fucking black zones and shit, I think we could use a radiation expert. Maybe they won't be classified as a medic doll, but, like, still, though, someone who's good with radiation would make sense to me. Jessie's a cleaner, so she doesn't count. Panakia's a medic, though. She's a medic doll. Or she's a scientist. Panakia is more like a scientist, but that kind of counts, though. I could kind of count that. Choco's just weird. In my opinion, Choco shouldn't even be a fucking medic in this game, either. She has a sword! Bitch has a fucking sword. Her class is medic. I feel like she should be a specialist. She really is kind of like a buffer, honestly. I don't know. She seems more like a buffer than an actual healer. But she's a medic, though. The game classifies her as a medic. I know that people have been telling me recently that DeLacy's not even a medic either. DeLacy's also, like, a buffer masquerading as a medic. You use her to buff. I've been sleeping on DeLacy, but I guess maybe I should try and get her to, like, Alma Unscripted 2. Because I hear Alma Unscripted 2 is pretty nice. But I have too many, like, Alma Unscripted characters I'm working on right now, though. Even though, like, I already have, like, a lot of offensive units, I'm still working on getting Kira up for, like, her eventual Alma Unscripta when she gets on EN server. I already have her at level 70, so, like, I'm ready whenever her Alma Unscripta gets put in. Because she's already good, so, like, she'll just be even better. And then, like, after that, I do want to give Abigail a try, since supposedly she's also pretty good too. So I want to level up Abigail. I want to get Abigail's to Alma Inscripta. So I want to get Abigail up, and I want to get Abigail and Hana up, since supposedly these two actually are good now. But right now I'm working on Undini. I got to get Undini to 5 stars, and then I'll work on Kuro after that. Undini, Kuro, Abigail, and Hana, and then like we'll see from there. The Alma Inscriptus in this game actually feel more impactful compared to like the Digimons in Girls Frontline. Some of the Digimons in Girls Frontline like flat out like don't do anything for the dolls. Apparently Soshun was also pretty good when she got her Alma Inscripta, and she's not bad per se, but like supposedly she's been power crept though. Like whatever you were using Soshun for, like they're just better dolls to use now. And also like Soshun's Alma Inscripta means even less now because Kroku has an Alma Inscripta now. So like, because Kroku's getting an Alma Inscripta, it's like, yeah, like might as well just save those precious like Inscripta cores for Kroku now. So no reason to do Soshun anymore. And then Emotep goes from like being like unusable as a medic to like being like a really good offensive medic, which I really like, for like all the melee units. I flip back and forth between like Emotep and Florence for like my medics. If I need more healing, I use Florence. If I don't need the healing, then I'll use Emotep for like extra damage. And I still like haven't read up much on like how Persicaria works. Supposedly Persicaria doesn't really like dethrone Florence and Emotep though. She just gets better overall. I mean, I'll definitely give Persicaria a try once her Alma Inscripta gets put in the game. So weird to have like nothing in the main story right now. I finally finished all my quest. Upgrade doll? Yeah, I can do that. Alright, who needs to level up? Who needs to level up? The Arknight's equivalent of Digimon sometimes makes the operator worse. I heard that. I remember Razor telling me about that sometimes. Because, like, he played Arknights when it first came out. I skip Arknights right away, though. Make a tower, make a purchase, and the thingy. Go. Play Entropic Survivors. Alright. I kind of had to figure out that, like, if you die immediately in Entropic Survivors, it doesn't count as playing it. You have to, like, beat the first stage or something, and then you can commit suicide. I tried to commit suicide right away, but the game didn't count it. I can't just die. I want this to be a permanent game mode, because this is actually pretty cool. Alright, now I can die. Alright. Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! I'm running into you. I'm gonna run into you. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me! I wanna die! 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 Kill me! Kill me! This counts as playing! This counts as playing! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! End my life. End my sad existence. There we go. Alright, and then like that should count as actually playing it. Yep, that counted. Alright. This is only 10 levels. But like you have like a whole like 20 days to do this though. So like I don't know why like I'm in such a hurry to like complete like the BP missions for this, because like you don't have to do them all. You could just like do like the ones you want to do, or like the lazy ones. You could just do like the ones you do for your dailies and ignore the others, and like you still get to level 10 because there's only 10 levels for this. But I'm kind of like rushing this right now because I just want to make sure I get it. I got 20 more days. Obviously, I'll get it. And then I'll get the sweet V costume. And then, like, that kind of makes me want to get the V Alma Inscripta. But, like, she's not a high priority for me right now. Put those challenge keys up. Ah, you're forcing me to use EOS. Okay. Alright, supposedly EOS is fine with 416 because they're both hash rate characters, and you just get like hash rate functions or whatever. And yeah, this should be fine. If I need a tank, I'll switch someone with Kroku. When friendly units have a shield, they deal additional damage. 40% of overflow healing of medics would do extra damage. 50% of damage done by specialists is applied to friendly unit with a low... Wait, what is that? 50% of damage done by specialists is applied to the friendly unit with the lowest percent of max HP as healing. Oh! Well, shit. If I'm using Undini and Turin, I guess I might as well pick that one. So, like, this makes them healers now? Sure, I'll take it. Oh, there's a taunt thing. I guess I'll just take out 416. Nice. I'm not sure what to even call these stages. It's like the regular like function stages, except like it doesn't have like the little tree screen. So it's more linear. It's more linear than the regular one. You can auto this though, and I feel like I could just auto this. EOS getting that MVP. I'm gonna auto this. I don't think I need to do anything. And then while I'm doing that, I spent $90 on the grocery store today. I did use my credit card, so I'm gonna go ahead and just pay off that $100 credit card debt right now on my phone. Since I just got my income tax. I got my taxes. I got my tax return. Even though, like, I had already used up some of that tax money on, like, fucking gacha bullshit, which I probably should not have done. I did use half of my income tax money to, like, pay off my credit card, though. It feels good to be an adult sometimes and actually, like, use it on bills. So, spend it on the income tax, spend it on, like, the credit card, spend it on, like, bills, so that way, like, I don't have to worry about them, at least for the next month. Feels good. Feels good. Oh shit! What happened? People are dying. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, cool. I guess I can't auto this. Okay, I see blue HP. I see blue HP, so this sounds like a Lin. This sounds like a Lin job. Alright. This is a job for Lin. This is a job for Lin. Maybe it's also a job not for Emotep. Do I even? Maybe I don't need EOS. Maybe using EOS is wrong here. There we go. Lin's doing her job of taking out the blue shielded enemies. The real answer is just not to use the EOS they give you. That's the real answer. Okay, wait, that seems fine. Alright, so I'll put EOS back then. I'll bring back Lin when the blue shielded enemies come back. Can I auto this? I will auto. I will auto until I die. I will auto until I die. Too much thinking. Too much thinking for me. Oh wait, did I not hit the auto? I thought I hit auto. There we go. Execute. It's so weird when, like, I see the game, like, autocast Kroku's, ultimate, because I feel like Kroku's ultimate shouldn't even be used anymore. But I can't, like, disable it or anything. So that's just me being lazy. Oh yeah, I spent money on gas. Oh yeah, I did that recently too. Forgot that I even did that. There we go. It cost me $55 to fill up my car with gas today. I just made a straight payment of $100 just to get it out of the way. And then I get paid for my day job next week. So like I got my tax return basically like a week off from my regular paycheck. So it almost felt like I got paid twice basically. Damn, that fucking blue shielded bunny shit like wrecks my ass. This is a job for Lynn. This is a job for Lynn. All right, there we go. This is what you're made for, girl. This is why you're here. I don't know what Yanni's ultimate does, but it was there. Man, the difference between, like, not having Lynn fight the blue enemies and having Lynn fight the blue enemies is, like, night and day. Those blue shield enemies, like, get cooked, like, really fast. They like, disappear. Yeah, I'm still in hard mode. Had to make sure that I was still in hard mode. Alright, cool. Continuation from the story from my last stream. Alright, last we left off, good old Atlas. Good old Atlas had to sacrifice himself for the greater good. And then like not Eucharist was all like, no, don't leave him. We gotta go back for him and shit. It's like, nah. My buddy, my good buddy had to sacrifice himself. Tartarus sector, in the outer ring of the shifting labyrinth. Telemia repeatedly regenerates herself and swarms Esphorus and Eos in conjunction with the appearance of a horde of Entropics out of seemingly nowhere. This combined with the movement of the labyrinth is enough to briefly place the two of them in a tight spot. Comms are cut, and there are no signs of them coming back. I can't contact Tetsamaru or Alcyon's team. That ought to be why Alcyon fired off the rescue error. They're probably in danger too, Eos. Have you found Telemia's source yet? This rate. I miscalculated. There was never any way to pinpoint her source in the first place. Telemia's data is concealed by the activities of the labyrinth itself. Their respective signatures conceal each other in a synergistic manner. Her characteristics blend perfectly with that of the area. The daemons really have been preparing for a long time. They couldn't have done this without countless iterations of refining their approach. Eos frowns. Their enemies seems to have prepared a truly dreadful scenario, yet it hasn't done any real damage beyond merely delaying them. What about the relic? Can we use it too? I've mastered the basic application of it. There don't seem to be any barriers to usage for the relic, and not only can it greatly increase our find strength, it's also specialized in killing entropics. Esphorus swings the relic by the way of demonstration. The entropic horde and the numerous Telemia clones sprinkled among it keel over, like scythe wheat, with practically zero operating expenditure. But it doesn't solve a current problem. We can achieve the same effect due to just a bit of effort. The problem is Telemia. Her existence is making the labyrinth shift more frequently. If I could perform an in-depth analysis on the relic, I could try using it to destroy the entire region altogether, but it's plain to see that the daemons won't give me that time. There was a brief silence and Esphorus and Eos shift from one approach to another, trying to find the right answer amidst the countless possibilities. Just then, there is another disturbance that extends high into the sky. Though the walls conceal it, Esphorus and Eos can feel it. A rescue? No, that's just an ordinary signal error. They've reached the entrance to the middle ring. We need to split up, Eos. I have a bad feeling about this. While I have no evidence to back up my guess, Tetsamaru and the others are probably in trouble. If the daemons can spare all this effort just to deal with us, then... No need to explain. I trust your judgment. What should we do? Destroy Telemia's main body is not practical, but with a relic to help clear the way, away the nearby mirror images, I can still blind her briefly. Use that opportunity to leave. I would draw their attention. Don't worry about my safety. The daemons do not constitute a threat to me. Eos does not answer. Her crisp movements serve as her response. The two of them strike at once and stir up the nearby operands. Over a dozen Telemia mirror images freeze up at once and are destroyed with the entropics around them. They do not exchange further words. Once the desired result is achieved, the two of them promptly split up. During this time, Esphorus infuses more operands into the relic, going out of his way to create a conspicuous trail. We'll meet in the middle ring. Not long after Eos leaves, the entropic horde closes in. In their midst is a Telemia, who's dramatically different from all the other clones before her. Did she leave at last? I thought it would be a while longer before I could isolate you. The source? Interesting. To think you choose this time to reveal your main body. Is it because you're feeling confident in your victory? It seems Tartarus has prepared a generous welcoming gift for my isolated self. Or do you mean that Makura is nearby? Esphorus quirks up an eyebrow, and the relic trembles. If so, I would like to meet her. I have to say, you daemons have put on quite a show for me today. In your view, the Sanctifiers represent the Order of Magressi, while Chaos and Discord is the Entropic signature trait. Is that right? Yet, why do I see no wisdom in you? Only stubbornness. Telemia shakes her head in clear disappointment and claps. 10 mirror images and over a dozen different species of entropic step forward from the horde and form a neat line in front of Esphorus. I don't mind repeating the message that Lady Makura bears no malice towards your arrival, but only wishes to offer a piece of advice. Rather than waiting for you to be isolated, it would be better to say that all of Tartarus was looking forward to being alone with you. All this was prepared for your sake, so there is no need to be so wary. I have no intention of working with daemons. If you intend to confuse me, then there is nothing more else to say. They are neither your dance partners, nor are they intended to deceive you. They are merely practice dummies to prove the truth of my words. Telemia curtsies and takes a step back before indicating that he should proceed. The Entropics would not show kindness towards the vast majority of Magressi's beings. They certainly never give them a second chance. You, however, you are different. The first message which Lady Malkura has asked me to convey to you is... The change has nothing to do with Tartarus. The Entropics have not been enhanced in any way. The sense of dread which the Sanctifiers feel stems entirely from your own weakening. You can dispense with this pointless wordplay, be it wide area weakening or environmental improvisation. You have many ways to interfere with Sanctifiers. I might hate daemons, but I must acknowledge that you have qualities of which you can be rightfully proud. Otherwise, how could you stand toe-to-toe with your rivals, the frontliners of the Reverse Tower? What I do not understand is this. What would make you choose this seemingly reasonable, yet utterly ridiculous approach to try and sway my reason and faith? Nothing more than the facts, of course, oh greater Sanctifier. As you have said, the Entropics have many ways to interfere with Sanctifiers. In addition, this is Tartarus sector, our home. It would not be surprising for us to deploy any and all means to defend it. However, Telemia smiles. The smile contains feelings which cannot be easily put into words, and it displeases Esphorus for some reason. He understands what those feelings are. Below the facade of kindness lies mockery, and below the mockery is a hidden sense of pity. But why? Why would an Entropic look at a Sanctifier that way? A shadow falls over Esphorus, heretofore, impassive face. Bearing extraordinary means, Entropics cannot affect your core programs, or your base layer logic, and they certainly cannot limit or weaken you across a nigh infinite range with pinpoint accuracy. The practice targets are there for you to verify the truth of this, Lord Greater Sanctifier. Why not calm yourself down and see what you might or might not have noticed? Operand output, program efficiency. No, those are too obvious. Why not check your service restrictions or the stability of your system redundancies? Examine everything, every angle, every detail. See if there's some invisible high voltage line that's crushing you, pitiful sanctifiers. Telemia's smiles grows more and more mirthful. After a round of silent experimentation by Esphorus, his face falls. Just like Telemia said, all these little aspects that he would normally never have needed to pay attention to, all these regions, which the Entropics could not have influenced, have been slightly shackled and bound, and neither Eos nor Esphorus noticed this beyond the potency of their attacks just now. His self-diagnostic routines, his firewall, every single security measure that should have highlighted these restrictions, none of them gave a single warning to him. Almost as though the gods have laid down a ban. Crack. In the blink of an eye, the summon mirror images and entropic cords disintegrate. Esphorus slowly puts away the relic and enunciates his next words one by one. Utterly ridiculous. It seems you do not believe me. That I don't understand. The first I heard this, I didn't believe it either. To think the agents of justice, the sanctifiers, were nothing more than toys of the gods. How laughable. Still, it doesn't matter. Lady Makura anticipated this response from you. The second message she wanted to send was, you should not have entered the Tartarus sector, and certainly should not have taken the Rubik's Cube map. This is the first red line the gods sent down for you. When the faithful violate a stricture, it is only natural that they be punished. With another slash, the entropics and mirror images around Telemia, which have not yet fallen, are suddenly destroyed. Esphorus raises his hand, pointing the relic's edge towards Telemia. In a rare display, he takes a fighting stance. I shall eliminate you from Agressi and scourge you from the cloud. I shall exterminate you, and you would know that my soul is one that is favored by the gods. Oh yes, the gods favor you and condone your actions. They grant you the right to sample the forbidden and cross the red line. But there is a price to be paid for that. Before she finishes speaking, the labyrinth suddenly lurches and the huge wall shifts to obscure Telemia's form. The price stands before you, and you may continue if you wish, O Sanctifiers. But before that, why not head over to the place to take a look? The massive walls close shut, and Telemia is nowhere to be seen. Only a set of coordinates and Telemia's ethereal voice remain in their place. Tartarus offers you 2 toasts for your arrival, but hospitality is not in the Entropic's nature, and by Lady Makura's order, the hunting lances have been blooded. This is a warning that follows the advice, Greater Sanctifier, the first one. If you wish to tour the home of the Entropics, you must pay the appropriate fee for entrance. With the coordinates in hand, Esphorus clenches his fist. Tartarus sector, in the outer ring of the shifting labyrinth. Without Telemia to stop him, Esphorus meets with practically no resistance as he stalks through the labyrinth. He rushes to the coordinates without regard for stealth. As he turns a corner, the labyrinth suddenly opens up before him, and Esphorus sees what looks like a construction site. Along with it is a familiar form. Oh shit, it's Atlas! Esphorus approaches Atlas and puts the relic aside before sitting down beside him. His hands move to make the sign of the star across his chest, but then they stop for some reason. He wants to speak, but the words will not come. Esphorus raises his hand and places it over Atlas' face, closing his eyes. Atlas. Atlas? It's so late. What's the matter? You ought to be standing by and undergoing maintenance now, right? Or did Alcyone pester you until you couldn't rest? The girls are already on standby. They were going around hand in hand all day again today. Eos and I took some pictures. Want to see? As long as you're having fun. Esphorus raises eyebrows in resignation as he accepts a bottle from Atlas. A drink? Is this one of Electra's new concoctions? You know I don't replenish anything other than my operants at times like this. Aw, try some. It's pretty good. You. Esferus shakes his head, then uncaps the bottle and takes a sip. Tastes strange. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Surely, it wasn't to get me drunk with you, was it? Aha! As if, actually, I came to ask. The operation in the Tartarus sector is next month, right? Yes, next month. You don't need to worry too much. This mission. I know, Tetsamaru and Eos will be handling the mission planning, so I'm not here to question or oppose it. I'm just a little uneasy. Atlas's smile fades from his face, and his jovial face turns serious for once. This is Tartarus we're talking about. Yes, it's Tartarus. Are you afraid of it, Atlas? I've never been afraid of doing my job, and I've never balked at proving my loyalty to the gods. But there are things which I fear. Atlas' expression softens. I'm afraid that I won't be able to watch Alkion practice with their bow, or sample Electra's drinks, or hear Tetsamaru's lame jokes. I'm afraid of many things, Esferus. Don't let them come true. Atlas sighs heavily, as though he's speaking to himself, or perhaps trying to extract a pledge from Esferus. I'm prepared for the worst if it should come to pass. It won't come to that. Relax, Atlas. Esferus pats Atlas' shoulder. Perhaps we'll complete our mission easily, like in those light novels Eos has been reading recently, where justice triumphs without difficulty. That makes sense. So, what kind of drink will Electra brew up when the time comes? Hopefully, it won't taste like the one today. Aha! I'll give it a chance. Atlas hoists his own bottle in a half-jokingly way and signals a toast to Esferus. The latter clings his bottle with Atlas with a face full of resignation. Next time, you should go trick Tetsamaru into drinking this stuff. Glug glug! Ha! I believe in Tetsamaru. What? I believe in you too, Esferus. I'm sure you'll find a way to lead us to victory, just like in the past. Atlas raises his empty glass and looks him in the eye. His face is serious. Yes, just like in the past. As he struggles free of the scene from the past, Esferus removes the badge from Atlas, which represents his status as a greater sanctifier, and slowly closes his eyes. I am so sorry. But somebody will pay for this, I promise. No! And to think that maybe there's a chance for Atlas to survive, but now it's confirmed. It's confirmed that my buddy did not survive at all. It is confirmed. My good buddy. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this seems fine. My ES is not at 5 stars yet, so I might as well just take her out. Yeah, not at 5 stars. Damage dealt to the enemy unit with the lowest max HP is increased by 65%. Once the enemy dies, the effect transfers to the next lowest enemy. Gain 1 stack of 2% damage increase per 10,000 points of damage dealt. Every 10 stacks increases damage by 4%, stacks up to 50 times. I believe that should be good because I'm using Undine and Turing. I believe that should be good. The fuck is this? Actually, I probably want you over here. Oops! I accidentally clicked on OBS. Alright, that's my sniper card. There we go, that's a specialist card. Dodging, reduced damage taken for every 50-40 crits dealt by the allies. Auto charge skills. Sure. I'm actually not even sure how often I'm critting, but like, I'm gonna take it anyway. Lynn's again, that MVP. Oh shit, Emotep. Emotep literally just kind of like got there the last second. Oh, that's an upgrade. But I will take the specialist one. On the corner of the road, a random protocol generator awaits you. I don't want to risk a neutral protocol. Neutral protocols kind of ass sometimes. Some neutral protocols feel like they're worse than negative protocols. Because some negative protocols like don't even affect me at all. I'll take the... Actually, wait, this one should be fine. It's an offensive buff. So, like, I just do more damage at the start then. I forgot to, like, turn off damage numbers because, like, I lag whenever I'm streaming like this. But, like, the battle doesn't last long enough anyway. And, like, it doesn't even annoy me that much. It only slightly annoys me. But I know that if I remove damage numbers, like, it's, it kind of fixes it. Who just died? Ah, Turin. Turin just died. Two medic functions. I would have rather have taken like a specialist or something. I'm glad that when you go in between floors, like everyone just gets auto healed. On paper, like Lynn sounds pretty boring, but then like when you use her though, like she hits like a fucking tank. I'll take the shield at the start of battle. Overheal. I'll take the overheal. With the highest HP gains other HP. All other allies gain 50% of that value. So basically just a lot of HP for everybody. I'm pretty sure the one I have with the highest HP is Kroku. So everyone just like procs off of Kroku then. That seems good. Lag is killing me. After using any skill, specialists have their attack speed increase. I'll take that. Look at that, easy 2 floors. Easy peasy 2 floors. Even though like I took the challenge keys, which means that this would have been even easier if I didn't take the challenge keys. Easy shit. Easy shit. The rest of these is just doing the stages. I just wanted to see if that one would like force me to use EOS or something. It didn't. Tartarus sector in the outer ring of the shifting labyrinth. Alcyon and I struggle as we turn corner after corner in the labyrinth. Alcyon is on the brink of blue screening due to excessive stress, and she carries the unconscious Electra on her back and carries out her tasks like a puppet, operating on her most basic reflexes. Oh yeah, they don't have Atlas anymore to carry them anymore, since Atlas was the strong one. Alcyon. Alcyon! The girl finally responds after I raise my voice. She looks up at me, but her pupils are filled with black digital backdrop, without so much as a symbol in them. Pull yourself together. Don't forget you still have a mission to carry out. It'll be fine. This too shall pass. Hugger. Oh, I gotta do the hug option. I have to do the hug option. Alcyon gently pats my back. The smile she forces to her face looks worse than her crying. But I probably look the same way too. Oh, I want to say that's cute, but unfortunately we're dying. The digital backdrop in her eyes slowly fills with faint ripples of ones and zeros, but they soon vanish into blank confusion once again. Come, Alcyon. We need to get to the middle ring. This is for Atlas too. Before I can react, a purple flash grazes my shoulder. I look back, gritting my teeth against the pain, and I see an Entropic that looks far more dangerous than its fellows turning the corner. Ugh! Tetsamaru? Alcyon's eyes regain some of their calm, as though my grunt has flipped a switch in her. Alcyon? Alcyon, are you feeling better? I need to protect Tetsamaru. Alcyon draws her bow and looses an arrow, where her target easily evades it. This is bad. Alcyon's in no condition to fight. We can't keep going on like this. This is as far as I travel with my strength alone. After sheltering Alcyon and Electra behind me, I look towards the elite Entropic that is slowly approaching me, and send my systems into overdrive, looking for some way to solve our current predicament. I'm a greater sanctifier. Even if I'm not a combat specialist, I'd have some degree of self-defense ability. Calm down. Tetsamaru, think. How should you deal with this? Damn it, if only Atlas were here. That's right. I think Atlas said this. What a surprise. Really? You did the same thing, though. Me? You were really good with short swords, and even better with weapon schematics. If you don't believe me, you can check your database and see. Does that mean I was the one who mentored Electra? Yep, we decided by rolling on it. Short sword combat techniques, database, got it. It seems kind of weird to see, like, the professor, like, activate, like, fucking, like, neurocloud shit. When we've never seen him do that, like, in the main game, because he's human. Activating combat programs. Initiating learning module. Now loading action commands. I quickly load the relevant programs, then take Electra's weapons from her waist. I take a deep breath, then step into the oncoming Entropic space. Grah! Bring it on! I follow the program's prompts and engage the Entropic in melee, with close calls galore. There is a metallic clash, and then the Entropic roars as my blades plunge deep into its body. The monster's eyes flare with rage, and liquid operans splash from the graces of my body. My visual systems replay data I've never seen before, then load more data from my neurocloud systems that have long since been overloaded by stress. Alcyon, Electra, A faint tingling washes over me. How long have I fought? How much longer must I still fight? I can't. At least not now. Before I can finish my self-directed pep talk, the enemy has seized on the opening my dazed state has given it, and an unavoidable fatal blow closes in on me. I reflexively throw myself backwards, and my neurocloud goes white. Is this the end? Sorry, Atlas. I did my best. Yes, which is why you can leave the rest to me. Eos? A familiar voice fills my ears, and my back suddenly lands in an expanse of pillowy softness. I like how they have to, like, clarify that we basically landed on her booba. Two hands reach out from behind me. One wraps around my waist, while the other extends past my hands and catches the oncoming blade. Someone has caught me from behind. The last thing my nearly overloaded senses see is a pair of gentle eyes filled with self-reproach. I was late, Tetsamaru. I'm sorry. Eos? Atlas. Shh. Sleep. Rest. You'll be all okay soon. Her coaxing whisper transmutes all other sounds into a pleasing melody. Even the Entropic's growls fade away. This is the last bit of information that I consciously process. Tartarus sector, at the entrance to the middle ring of the Shining Labyrinth. System hibernation complete. Now performing self-test. Self-test complete. Systems normal. Now initiating. Alkion! As I suddenly return to wakefulness, I catapult myself into an upright position. You're awake, Tetsamaru. Relax. This is the entrance to the middle ring. Eos brought you all over. We're safe now. I'm sorry we were late. Did you complete your mission? Yes, Eos and I achieved our objective in the outer ring. Esphorus shows me a plain-looking longsword. We found a relic that the first generation of Sanctifiers left behind in the Tartarus sector. It possesses the natural ability to slay Entropics, and it will be one of the pillars of our upcoming mission. A relic, you say? I see. Then what is our upcoming mission? And here I thought you'd ask something else before going to ask that question. Looks like you all know. We can better mourn him through actions rather than words. That wasn't anybody's fault. This suffering that we did not plan for must be given back to the enemy and not vented on our comrades. And besides, you completed your strategic objective. That's enough. The fact that remains that I did not prepare enough for this and did not anticipate the Entropics to do this. I have no excuse. I brought Atlas Sanctifier's badge back. It's with Alkion now. Do you want to see it? Esphorus glances over, his eyes downcast. I follow his line of sight to Eos, who is tended to both Alkion and Electra. I've sealed the wounds to Electra's body and applied emergency patches to the corresponding systems. Don't worry too much, Alkion. She's alright. You've only just recovered from a neurocloud breakdown. Are you alright? I'm fine. I can still fight. Alkion, you don't have to push yourself too hard. You still have us. Eos embraces Alkion and gently pats her back. If you're in pain, or if you're lost, you can try praying to the gods, just like we used to do in the Chamber of Holy Discourse. Atlas has simply returned to the embrace of the gods. He's not there. Alkion's vacuous eyes finally regain some of their color. She strokes Atlas's badge, which Esphorus gave her. Her voice is very soft, as though she is whispering to him. The scriptures can't save a sanctifier who perishes in Tartarus. He's not there. Perhaps the almighty gods truly are omnipotent, but they never helped Atlas or shone their light on this unclean land. Allie? Oh, no, the tears. Oh no, she's actually crying. It's okay, Eos, we're on a mission. Very important mission. Yo, it's crazy to think that this is happening in someone's fucking computer. This is a computer simulation. It's not real. It's not like this is like an isekai world or something. Or it's not like this is like a fantasy adventure. This is literally like an antivirus program that's been given AI. That's kind of messed up when you think about it. But then like, if viruses get AI, then like I guess you have to give antiviruses AI to combat that. But that's kind of crazy though. Imagine like your own computer right now. Like you have like maybe like Windows antivirus on it, or like whatever antivirus like Apple uses or something. Or maybe you download like a third-party antivirus like Avast or McAfee. Nobody uses Norton anymore or something, but whatever. Like, man, just imagine like having like any like just antivirus on your computer, and like they're fighting the good fight in your computer against like viruses and shit. All because your ass had to like download like that fucking like Rule 34 video. All because you went to a fucking porno site. You went to a bad porno site, and like you got an actual virus, not like malware or something. Malware would be like a low order entropic enemy, and your antivirus can like fight off the malware pretty easily. But then like you get like a real virus though. You get a real virus, and like your computer's trying so hard to like fight against it. Your antivirus is trying so hard. It's like your antivirus is dying. It's a brand new virus. It just hit the net like an hour ago, so nobody has like the cure for it yet, and your computer is struggling to defeat it. And like this virus, like it's slowly eating away the data in your computer. It's eating away like your family photos, and you don't have that backed up or anything. It's eating away like all your important documents and shit. It's eating away your work documents too, that you also don't have backed up, which you really should have, but you didn't. And your antivirus is trying so hard to protect your data, but it's being outnumbered by the virus. It's being overpowered. And then like in the end, like once all the data on your computer has been wiped out of from the virus, then your virus will wipe everything out, including the antivirus itself. And then next thing you know, your computer is bricked. Your computer is just gone. The virus is so strong, like it even like took out like the basic software that's on the motherboard. So your motherboard's like super bricked. You basically like have to like make a new computer now. I don't know, like it's funny to think like your computer has to like fight against like viruses and shit, and this is what's happening in your computer. It's okay, Eos, we're on a mission. Very important mission. Alcyon gingerly takes the badge in her embrace, lightly stroking it through her clothes. When she looks up again, there seems to be fire burning in her eyes. Sorry to make you worry. I'll make sure I take revenge for Electra and Atlas. Alright, we'll be with you. I've rested enough. How much longer until we can head out, Lord Esferus? We can move when the next Labyrinth shift window arrives. Upon seeing Alcyon approach him, Esferus doesn't say much more, only nodding slightly to her, and granting his tacit permission to take part in the upcoming operation. Alright, I understand. I'll go check in on Electra. Esferus, Alcyon. She's a strong, independent greater sanctifier, Eos. Yes. Eos pauses before she can speak, then nods and heads towards Alcyon and Electra again. Meanwhile, Esferus watches them from afar. Looks like Alcyon's pulled herself together. Atlas's badge should be able to give her strength. Yes, but you have a question you want to ask, don't you, Tetsamaru? I can't keep anything from you, after all. I sigh and look straight at Esferus. So, why did Kana show up there? Why did the Entropics get so much stronger? And why couldn't Atlas stop her? The reason I gave Alcyon was that the Rubik's map contained malware, which affected us the moment you recovered it. I know it's a strange phenomenon that occurred after retrieving the map. That wasn't something that could be explained with malware. Like I said, that was the reason I gave Alcyon. Right now, she is not in a state where she can digest the truth. And what reason will you give me? Tetsamaru, your attitude towards the gods has always been the fairest and most objective of us greater signifiers. You have never worshipped them, or stood in awe of them. If I were to tell you that the gods wanted us to eliminate the Entropics, while also secretly limiting our ability to eliminate the Entropics, how would you react? I would overcome my limitations and eliminate the Entropics. I would doubt the gods. That's not a valid hypothesis. These limitations are merely a trial sent by the gods. Giving in to them so easily would be an insult to our calling. You would not question it. While I don't understand why you're asking, I am certain that this question does not need doubt or hesitation. If Atlas were here, he'd probably say the same thing. I look into the distance. Even though the sky we see is nothing more than a fraction of Magressi, Tartarus is a disease that encroaches on Magressi, and our mission is to fight it, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Esphorus, do you think the Sanctifiers destroyed the Entropics for the gods? The truth is, to me, we aren't fighting for the sake of divine revelations. Sanctifiers were born to ensure the safety of Magressi. We are the defenders of the cloud. Our true calling is the defense of Magressi. And if you encountered more restrictions while heeding the call? What happens if we continue further into the Tartarus sector and encounter more ridiculous malware? Then we just have to overcome them. I turn my gaze away from Alcyon and look directly at Esphorus. Because you rejoice and bow before evil, so do I smite you and offer you up to the heavens as a sacrifice. I shall eliminate you from Magressi and scourge you from the cloud. I shall exterminate you, and you would know that my soul is one that is favored by the gods. Only through order can we glimpse the truth of the revelations. The blessed must engrave the gods in their hearts, fulfill their will, and seek their glory. Esphorus, in your opinion, which of these commandments is the most important? I shall eliminate you from Magressi and scourge you from the cloud. I think so too. You're right, Tetsamaru. Thank you. You have always been the voice of reason for me. I simply stated my own short-sighted opinions, and you answered my questions too. Now then, for the next question. Are you confident that you can overcome the gods' restrictions? Of course. Esphorus exhales and puts the relic away. In addition to the relic, we also have a trump card, similar to Judgment Mode. While you might not remember it, the plan we worked out together had a lot of room for error. As long as we can finish our task in the middle ring, we'll be able to handle all the malware that comes our way. In that case... Before I can finish, I hear a thunderous grinding. The window for the labyrinth shift has come. Let's go, Tetsamaru. Yes, we can't let Atlas's death be in vain. Even though, like, I already said that they like confirm Atlas's death, like, I still didn't want to believe it. I can't ignore it anymore. It's the truth. It's the truth. But I can't handle the truth. Let's see. All guards backlash is increased by 7%. For every 1,000 points of HP, backlash damage is increased by an additional 7. Friendly guards heal. All friendly units lose 9%, blah blah. Give me that backlash. Give me that backlash. I'm curious about the backlash. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Or, wait, maybe I want to do it this way. Yeah, maybe I want to do it this way. Well, for once I see Kroku on the fucking damage board. Because usually she's not on there. She's basically like in last place. Oh yeah, I forgot to take... I always forget to like use up like my free free functions. No, not that one. I wish I could order this like by class or something like that. Oh shit, wait, that one seems pretty good. Because if the guard is taking damage for like the other girls, like then the other girls aren't dying. There goes Undini. Oh, there's a fucking blue HP enemy. God damn it. I was using Jang Yu just because, like, I've been relying on Lin, basically. But I guess time to rely on me on Lin again. That's fucking blue HP bullshit. Do it this way. Alright, I had to use floor instead to get some healing in. Yeah, Lin really is picking up the damage. I'm gonna go back to Emotep. Yeah, time for me to to start relying on Lin now. Jang Yu ain't cutting it for me no more. Yep, I see more blue. We got more blue. Emotep is better, the more melee characters you have. It's crazy how good Linden is in this game, when AA12 is pretty terrible in Girls Frontline. Just because offensive shotguns aren't really a thing in Girls Frontline. Man, both of those fucking functions were defensive in nature, and I didn't really like them. I like taking offensive functions. Game was not giving me a choice. Emotep got that MVP, and then Lin just shoots straight up in there. I'll take the specialist function. Yeah, sure, I'll take... Oh, shit, I didn't even realize, I maxed out. Once again, I just tend to, avoid, actual, combat nodes. Just because, it's faster just to skip them. We got the blues. Data encryption ahead. Gimme, gimme. I'm not sure why Tyrion and Undine are doing like so much less damage now. Although Undine shot up though. She shot up just now. But like Undine and Tyrion have been kind of like underperforming for this round of stages for some reason. I guess maybe because like there's more blue enemies now, and I guess Undine and Tyrion are just bad against those kinds of enemies. I suppose it matters. I suppose it just matters. I felt bad for using Lyn sometimes, just because I know canonically, like, she actually has, like, more pain receptors compared to, like, the average T-doll. So it just makes me feel bad to use her sometimes. I never put something here in the extraction mine, and that makes me very angry that I didn't do that for some reason. Even when I was, like, running my dailies. I don't know why I didn't. There we go. I gotta put something in here. I want to run, like, just the combat stages one time so I could, like, marathon the story. But then, like, the last time I did that, though, then, like, the game, ran story, for me. And, like, I ended up, like, not having context for that story. What the hell is this? This has, like, a different icon. I don't know what that is. Oh, shit! Okay, yeah. Now, this is definitely one that I can't just do. There's definitely, like, context for this one. I've already spoiled. I've literally already spoiled myself because I see Persicaria in here. That's why, like, I gotta do this in the order that, like, it is. I can't just, like, do all the combat stages. Alright, then. In that case... Before I commit to, like, the next story bits, I will need a bathroom break really quick. I drank myself, like, a couple Mountain Dews before the stream started. Alright, there we go. There we go, there we go. I kept on clicking like the wrong scene in OBS. That's why like those other screens look so bad. Because those other screens, like they were there since last time I like set up for like the PlayStation 5. They're not set up for the for like the Gacha game stuff. Getting all my inscriptor fragments. That's cool. Every major event seems to give us like at least like 3 or 4 cores. Or at least 30 fragments to get a core. Inside the admin center of the Enigma sector. Oh shit, I didn't even realize like we gone back to like the fucking... I was about to say real world. We've gone back to like the freaking like real Eurocloud. That sounds weird to say. Antonina and Newmon stare nervously at the code shifting on the monitor. After checking and rechecking, Antonina hits the Antonina enter key. Commencing rewrite, number 9354. Defensive IF module rewrite successful. Search module rewriting. Rewrite failed. Retry. Warning, fragment counterattack commencing. Advise immediate withdrawal. Bzz. There is a harsh burst of electronic static, and then Antonina's monitor and equipment are toast. Fuck! It kind of disappoints me that like they had to censor the fuck, but then also like it's funny because I know it's fuck. So yeah, it's like if you know, you know. Relax, Antonina. It's enough that you managed to rewrite a portion of the Greer Sanctifier code. In all likelihood, only the Entropics and humans could do that. Antonina shakes her head. That's because the fragments, they contain some code strings that are very familiar. But this isn't anywhere near enough to pinpoint the professor's location. Oh yeah, because I remember they wanted to kidnap Antonina in the first place. That's the whole reason for why Antonina is like so familiar with it. And then Sol was trying her hardest to like protect Antonina. I remember. All right, give me a sec. Something in OBS I gotta look at. All right, we're good. There are some shifting code sequences in there that I can't even read. If we could just read it from the inside and establish comms, I'm sure that would help. Are you kidding me? If I could talk to the professor, I wouldn't even need to overwrite the locator program. Pardon me, I got too excited. The admin center briefly falls silent. Only the sound of Antonina's typing still echoes inside it. Antonina, why don't you patch me in? I'll go inside the fragment to look for the professor. Persicaria is the first to speak and break the silence. This is the best way. You need someone to send you an info from the inside. And also, you need someone to leave a back door inside the fragment for the override program. In that case, letting me go back into the fragment is the best choice. Also, I've rested enough. I'm ready to try again anytime. You won't be able to enter Esphorus fragment again without Sanctifier permissions. Antonina doesn't look up. Instead, she continues typing various commands into the console window. Then why not just give me Sanctifier permissions? What did you say? Since you can override parts of the defensive IF modules, then I'll be able to enter the fragment if I'm disguised as a Sanctifier. I even suspect that the professor might be in such a state. You, sigh. Antonina's hands leave the keyboard, and after looking at Persicaria, she sighs again. The professor really is influencing you more and more. You're practically like them now. Huh? Really? That's the best kind of compliment you could give Persicaria. She's just like her husband though now. I'm not praising you. Still, it is a workable solution. Although, if you forced your way in without any coordinates, you just get lost in the data turbulence, right? We could try entering through here. Antonina brings up the memory data from Esphorus' fragment on the monitor. If I'm not wrong, this memory data concerns the war between the first sanctifiers and the entropics. Yes, perhaps it's because this data is ancient, but its encryption is very basic, and when you combine that with the instability of the fragment itself, that's why we can disguise Persicera as part of the original data and send her into the world of the fragment. In that case, all Persicera needs to do is find a critical node, and then she'll be able to open a back door with the override program. Not just that, if Persicera can disrupt the data nodes, we'll have more freedom to act. However, the data concerning the war is extremely dangerous. If your consciousness dies in there, it'll cause permanent neurocloud damage. Persicera looks at the professor, who's lying down some distance away, and then at Antonina, who's typing rapidly on the keyboard, and then she takes a deep breath. Even so, I need to go. This time, I need to share the risk with the professor. I want to stand by the professor's side for real. I knew you'd say that. Antonina pulls the storage disk out from her terminal. The override program is ready. This time, I'll be monitoring things from the outside. I won't lose your data. What happened to the professor won't happen again. Thank you, Antonina. Persicera reaches out to take it, but Antonina doesn't let go of it. But in return, Persicera, you have to promise me this. If you meet with any danger, whether you found the professor or not, you must immediately use the override program to make an emergency exit. Even if this attempt fails, as long as you get out, I can think of another way to get you back in the fragment to save the professor. Even if all the data in the fragment is destroyed, I'll do it, so. Antonina realizes that her voice is much higher pitched than usual, and takes a deep breath. So please, you have to come back. You have to. Heh, thank you. Persicera hugs Antonina. Relax, I'll be right back. Persicera, that stupid professor led you astray. Hehe. It's not meant to be a praise. And the thing is that, like, Antonina likes the professor too, though. She's just so tsundere about it. Antonina stuffs the override program into Persicera's arms. I'll be your navigator. Yes, thank you for all your hard work, Antonina. Save that for when the two of you come back. Persicera, Anna, the install program is complete. Antonina lets go and smiles at Persicera for the first time in a long while. Go then, and bring the professor back. Yeah, don't worry. Alright, let's fucking go. Also, I just realized there's no fucking challenge key thing for this. So, yeah, makes sense. This is like fucking story regulated. Makes sense, makes sense. I'm only playing as Persicera. All ally dolls gain 50% skill haste rate. When healed, all allies deal 30% healed back. Yep, that makes sense for a healer. Let me see. Cruel Battlefield. Enemies gain 50% attack and hash rate. They take derivative physical damage equal to 8% on attack, and derivative operant damage equal to 8% of on hash rate every 5 seconds. I see narrative area. Oh, I can't move her. I literally like cannot move her. Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking the allergy. She needs more damage. Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking the allergy. Oh, I almost forgot the overclock. That'll help. Medics inflict. Yes, I need that too. All the allergy. All the fucking allergy shit. Anything I can do to actually like deal more damage. All right, that was a lot faster. Yeah, not that I'm doing like passive damage. This one actually seems a little better for the range. Prepare to be judged, Damon. Patience's long sword stabs into the low-order Entropic's body, but the Entropic clings to Patience even in death. Persicaria, who has been watching from the corner, breathes a sigh of relief as the Entropic and Sanctifier go dormant. Antonina, I reached the first target location. I'm glad you're okay, Persicaria. When your transmission suddenly cut off just now, It's okay, I encountered a small Entropic patrol, but it's safe now. Tell me what to do next. Phew, we studied the data you sent back and found a lot of special environmental codes on this battlefield. Special environmental codes? From their names, they all seem to be some kind of sanctifier structure, like say those watchtowers you've seen before. So you're saying that the objective point right where I am right now is... That's right, it was once a sanctifier watchtower, and also where the data is the most chaotic. If you activate the override program in places like this, you can guarantee a successful installation. Even if you don't install any programs, just moving around in these places will mess up the data since you're foreign to this world. That will give us more room to work with. Understood. I'll head over to the designated locations and activate the override program there. Please be careful. There are still many Entropics at those coordinates. Remember, fall back immediately if you run into danger. Got it. Persicaria crouches down and rarely moves towards her next objective. The area is littered with Entropic and Sanctifier corpses, and there is no word to describe this carnage. Even though I know this is only a data of the past, this is still... Purple and gold operands slowly rise up from the corpses, like stardust. This should be the objective point. There's only one Entropic signal up ahead, while it's still unaware. Persicaria gathers her operands at her fingertips and leans out, then fires an operand blast at her target. Oh no, it wasn't enough. The attack Entropic immediately sends its tentacles towards Persicaria. Persicaria nearly evades the attack and gathers operands in her hands again for another attack. But how? My attacks, they can't pierce its carapace. The Entropic's attack strikes home on Persicaria's location, but Persicaria is nowhere to be found. Antonina, my attacks, they aren't working on that Entropic. Let me see if I can alter the values. That's not working. I changed the parameters here. This is only the first area, but I've already encountered such powerful Entropics. I doubt things will go smoothly in the subsequent locations. If only I had more operands. Professor, what would you do in a town like this? Suddenly, Persicaria seems to remember something and takes out the override program that Antonina gave her. The override program? Lots of operands. Attack methods. In that case. Persicaria? What are you doing? Wait a minute, are you going to... Persicaria takes a deep breath. System command. Password. No sugar, no coffee. Remove data buffer zone restrictions and connect to override program. You dummy! Don't connect directly to the override program. Or its compatibility mode will cause too much strain for your neurocloud. However, Persica pays Antonina's advice no heed. Instead, she continues establishing a connection to the override program. The discomfort from force compatibility mode tears at Persicaria's neurocloud, and the pain leaves her unable to speak. Ah, okay, I've got it. Just wait for me for 30 seconds. Newman, help me out here. The Entropic finally acquires its prey again, and eagerly charges towards Persicaria. I need to counterattack. Come on, work already. Compatibility failed. Retry. Compatibility failed. Ignore all arrows below L1 and retry. Compatibility successful. Initiating override program. Operand transfer. Connection established. Now, Persicaria. Upon hearing Antonina's voice, Persicaria opens her hands, and a familiar equipment appears in Persicaria's vicinity. Operands pierce through the Entropic's body. Huh? This is... Honestly, the override program would have torn you to bits if Newman and I hadn't offloaded parts of the calculation in time. Antonina, thank you. The Entropic distorts and then evaporates into ash. To think you connect the override program to your combat modules. I did my best to keep it as familiar and a form as possible. Yeah, after all, this isn't the first time I've had to bear large operand loads in the black hole. Ah, you mean during the ENAC incident. I don't even know what to say about you. Thank you, Antonina. Let's go to the next location and start the overhead program. Ah, shit. Hold up, hold up. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm good. Hold on. Checking on something right now. Alright, we should be good. Ah, shit. I hit the wrong button again. All right. my camera went all weird. Try this again. Try and fix this here. All right, is that good? Everything was going fine, and then like I lost connection to all my camera equipment. All right. Oh yeah, I should probably turn that off. There we go. And then I'll just put that back to normal. All right, we should be good now. I say we should be good, but like now my camera is like in a weird position because I had to move it. Let's see if I can like push this back. Oh, there we go. That's way better. Okay, that's better. All right, we're good. We're good. I only have 50 coins, so let's just take this then. A question mark. All question marks. Very instant damage guards take. When specialist buff or debuff. I ended up taking like the entire fucking allergy set in the end because that's what the game wants you to have. But like I was too smart and like preemptively took it. So like I could have like not have taken it. It's kind of cool seeing like an offensive Persicaria. Don't get too many options for this. The Entropic watchtowers are close. Another 200 meters and should be right in the middle of them. There's too many of them. As she looks at the purple ocean before her, Persicaria raises her hands and gathers operants between them. But a simple concentrated operant attack will hardly be effective. Scree! After pulverizing the first rank of Entropics, Persicaria collapses to her knees. Persicaria, are you okay? I'm fine. Oh, yo, she's sweating. I can see it. I can see it. She's sweating. Persicaria struggles to her feet and rubs her wrist. I'll start the watchtower now. I should be able to install the back door then. Got it. We're prepared to. Persicaria, look out! A purple tentacle snakes out from Persicaria's blind spot and wraps around her throat. The tightening tendril makes it hard for Persicaria to maintain her normal processing, let alone gather operants for a counterattack. It easily lifts Persicaria off the ground, and then brutally slams her into the labyrinth wall. Persicaria, fall back now! I'm picking up entropic data inside the watchtower. Need to compute. Counterattack. Firing solution. However, before Persicaria can do anything, the nauseating entropic lump bites firmly into her body, and purple liquid entropy soaks through her clothes. My mind feels so hazy, but... Oh no! Flashback! Flashback to back when, like, fucking, like, Emotep, like, right before she fainted and shit. Oh, that's so sad. And this is actually where, like, Emotep was actually supposed to get her, like, Alma Inscripta, like, at least in the original server. But then, like, we got it, like, super late, though, here in the EN server. Because, like, Emotep, during the last event, did say that she got her Alma Inscripta, like, canonically. Yeah, I feel a little tired now. Maybe I'll take a nap for a bit. Let me handle the Oasis. You can count on me. I'm not good at computing or whatever, but I'll fix up the Oasis ASAP. I'm sure the Oasis will be as green as this, while everyone can live without worries. Oh, that's not, you know, before she died. And then, like, Lynn hates Persicaria forever. Persicaria, this place really is like how Not described it. I'm beginning to like it more and more. Ah, that's two dead people. That's Persicaria. That's Not and Soul. Two dead people. Like hell, I'm going to die here. Persicaria gathers her operants again, but is interrupted by another incoming attack. Persicaria, withdraw for now. I'll think of something. You can't do precise calculations in your current state. The Entropic tentacle shoots out again. This time, Persicaria doesn't evade it, and lets it grab her throat. This time, I won't let anyone take away the people who are important to me. The operants gather in her hand again, but Persicaria does not fire them off. Instead, she infuses them into her arm. Scree! Now get out of my way! Persicaria struggles free of the clinch and karate chops at Entropic's head. Purple operants spew forth, but before he can struggle further, his tentacles are already dropping limply. Persicaria, are you okay? That was insane what you did back there. Huh? Persicaria stares numbly at her hand, and then at the little bottle on her chest, at the little blade of grass inside it. Antonina, I'd like you to help me with something. I want to change the override program's package from a healing bracelet to a sword. Persicaria, if you don't have the corresponding melee combat modules, there'll be entropics in the upcoming watchtowers. My previous attack method was too inefficient. Got it, hang on. The medical band that Persicaria was using suddenly disintegrates and changes shape into an archaic, unadorned longsword. Antonina, this is... I did an emergency skin swap based on the Sanctifier weaponry to keep the self-diagnosis routines in the fragment from picking up your healing bracelet. Do you want a different style of weapon? No, this will do. Persicaria raises the ancient sword. So, this time, it's my turn to wield a sword to protect everyone. Where's her sword, man? Where's your sword, girl? We'll just pretend that she's using her sword right now. When allies have a shield. She doesn't have a shield right now. But I'm gonna take it anyway, though, because, like, she already has the other two. Oh, I'll take the range. Oh, cool. I could get shields now. Fucking shit. I assume I'm actually supposed to use like the teleport like tactical skill here, but like I just don't have it right now. I'm on the offensive ones. Phew, this should be the last place. Antonina, should I run the override program immediately? No, this time just plant the override program. I mean the sword in the ground. We'll take it from there. Got it. Persicaria plants the sword in the ground. There's a violent shaking, and the archaic sword begins glowing into a blinding light. The override program is working, now shutting down regional defense programs and rewriting code. Phew. Persicaria breathes a sigh of relief as the surrounding environment finally stabilizes. Alright, now while the installer is still running, may I ask why you put yourself in such danger? You forced compatibility with the override program, charged in like a lunatic, and got yourself hurt all over. Persicaria wings her hand in embarrassment, and then puts them together in supplication. I'm sorry. Honestly, every single one of you. How are you any different from those pesky clients, anyway? Let me get this out of the way right now. You better double the current budget for the technical department after this. However, the expected lecture does not come. Instead, the longsword, from the override program, begins glowing with golden light. Antonina? Persicaria, put your hand on the sword. Like this? The golden light flows from the override program into Perska's body. Wait, this is... I told you, right? No matter how crazy your plans are, I'll always help you find the most effective way to realize them. The operants apply within the override program, the combat experience inside the fragment, and your will. That's my gift to you. Get ready for it, Persicaria. Persicaria closes her eyes and allows Antonina's program to enter her. CQB module, neural connection confirmed. Combat operand module allocation adjusted. Neural projection improved. Experimental operand prefab device MK2 improvements complete. Weapon cluster altered. Persicaria opens her eyes again. The fatigue there is gone, replaced by a keener, sharper expression. You even improved my projection. Antonina, this is... We can't have you meeting the professor looking like you just woke up, can we? Haha, that's true. Persicaria's cheeks flush pink, and she looks at a brand new gear. Thank you, Antonina. This way, I won't have to worry about you going crazy out there. Now go, Persicaria. Yep. Professor, this time I won't stand behind you. This time, I want to stand beside you and see what you see. Persicaria takes up the longsword and holds it high. Module, Persicaria. Progress key confirmed. Commence upgrade. Ah! So I heard about this. So, like, I kind of knew about this from, like, semi-spoilers from what people were saying, like, on the forums, as well as, like, Reddit. But people were saying, like, this was the event where, like, Persicaria gets, like, her shining blade form. Yeah, this is her shining blade form. It's not her Alma Inscripta, though. The shining blade form is different from the Alma Inscripta. It's not quite the same. So, like, she gets two forms, and from what I hear from the future players on the CN server, you can switch between the two forms whenever you want. So that's the cool part. That's the cool part. Enigma Center in the admin center. The backdoor installation was successful, and Miss Persicaria successfully loaded her upgrade module. Now all we have to do is pinpoint the professor's position. Huh? Anna? Newman turns around and sees Antonina with a grim look on her face. Anna, did you find something? Antonina doesn't answer Newman right away. Instead, she brings up a string of code on the screen. Thanks to the data Persicaria sent back, I finally pinpointed the constantly changing section of the code, but... Huh, is this the NeuroCloud data? Does this code belong to Esferus? No, although the basic structure is similar, however, the exact specifications and the parameters are distinctly different from the information we have on Esferus. Phew, and here I thought Esferus consciousness was present in the fragment. If it really wasn't there, I'd put him through hell. Antonina finishes speaking through clenched teeth, then takes a deep breath before resuming her usual calm. However, the fact that this fragment of Esferus contains another NeuroCloud, perhaps even an abnormal NeuroCloud pattern, is very unusual. Also, this data, part of it has merged with Esferus' code. While I'm not an expert in this field, I can tell that this NeuroCloud data is highly unstable. Most of its functions have gone dormant. If nothing is done, this NeuroCloud might as well be consumed by Esferus' code, or flagged as erroneous, and outright deleted. Give me a hand, Newman. I want to try something. I'm going to extract the stretch of code from Esferus' fragment, and build it into a NeuroCloud pattern. Wait a minute. Are you planning to make contact with this unknown NeuroCloud? It's too dangerous. Antonina looks at the professor and Persicaria, who are lying down in the test bay. I always thought it was strange. Why couldn't Persicaria and I enter Esferus' fragment? Didn't we discuss this earlier? The professor was the only one who could pass the Sanctifier's defense programs because they were human. That was a conclusion based on the information we had and ruling out options which made no sense. Even if it was correct, there are still many things it does not explain. Why did the defense program not destroy my NeuroCloud and that of Persicaria's, instead of it pushed us out of the fragment? Why is the professor, who has access permission, stuck in there and not responding? Indeed, it took a lot of work on our part just to barely help Persicaria infiltrate it. If someone was secretly helping the professor, well, if we want to know the answer, we have no choice but to make contact with this fragment. Even if it's only a 1% chance, I want to increase the odds of Persicaria and the professor making that out live. Are you sure you want to take this risk? Looks like they've influenced me too. Antonina shakes her head with self-deprecatory laugh. Newman, start analyzing differences between NeuroCloud data and Esferus' NeuroCloud pattern. Time is tight, so we'll both start together. Understood. I'll begin with the portion that's entwined within the database. Please do. In the inner ring of the Tartarus sector, a grandly dressed high order Entropic sits upon a throne with eyes closed, as though she were taking a nap. Damn, bro! Suddenly, an eerie ripple spreads in all directions from the throne. Doing more pointless things again. oh gods. The High Order Entropic, sitting on the throne, glances scornfully towards the darkened sky. The labyrinth, the heavens, us, what do you intend to change now? Telemia. Lady Malkira, our guests have taken the divine relic. Hardly an issue. Has he accepted the invitation? I delivered the invitation as asked, but unfortunately, he does not seem willing to step into the dance floor. Not giving up then. Still, this outcome was an expected one. You have done very well, Telemia. I simply completed the duty I was assigned. In the transmission window, Telemia executes a curtsy. Kana. Yes, Malkira. My mission is, intact. No, wait, is it complete? Oh, what the fuck is this? Yo, how many like entropic waifus do we have? Man. Still no idea what Kana is saying. Ugh. In any case, I did as Lady Malkira asked and caught them, chased them, and beat them into crap. Haha, there were loads of fun. Give me more missions like that, Lady Malkira. Did you beat them into scrapper crap? That's enough, Antinora. Stop teasing Kana. Huh. Lady Malkira, Kana has completed her mission to make contact with the various sanctifiers and killed one of them as well. The gift has been given, and the effects are expected to be good. I'm sure the guests will enjoy it. Hey, jellyfish! It didn't turn out like you said. I followed your plan, but they ran off instead. I have no idea who this jellyfish you're addressing, but I can tell you that Antinora was the one who gave you that plan. Telemia sighs in resignation. So it was a spider! Oi, spider! It didn't turn out like you said. You told me they'd fight me seriously, but I attacked the most badly hurt one of them. Firstly, I'm not a spider. Secondly, didn't you get a big fight with that sanctifier like you wanted? Okay, hold on. Okay, wait. Because this is fucking upside down, I'm actually gonna look at this through OBS, so I can get like a better look at this character. This is like one of the times when OBS is useful. Because I could do things in OBS that I can't do in the regular game. Such as this. Ah, okay, now I got a better look. Now I'm getting a better look at her. Yo, big booba. Big booba Entropic. You have to remember she's hanging upside down, which is kind of crazy. Huh. Nice. When I look at it like this, the spider legs, they look more like swords, or like they look like giant blades. Oh, she's got twin tails too. And then she also has like a baseball cap. She's got like black bunny ears, but then she also has like regular black ears or whatever. Or like, I guess they're not really ears maybe, but maybe they're just kind of like headpieces. And of course she has tentacles, but at this point, like, all Entropics have tentacles, though. Alright, then. Alright, back to the correct side. The High Order Entropic called Antinora laughs. There's a hint of mockery to it. But they ran off in the end. Those guys, all they know how to do is run. And Lady Malkira wouldn't let me keep chasing them. Kana. Yes, but Lady Malkira. Kana looks a little apprehensive as Malkira addresses her. You did very well. Hehehe. Antinora, where are the Sanctifiers now? They're headed for the Sanctifier watchtowers. Hehehe. Oh? The Sanctifier watchtowers... Are they looking for a safe haven to treat their friend? Or perhaps... They wish to reactivate the Halo and deploy a barrier against us. Perhaps they still wish to test the advice we have given them. No matter how much time passes, the Sanctifiers still have not realized that everything they do has been in vain, only repeating the mistakes of the past. Let me go to them, Lady Malkira. I'll cut them to bits. Heh, you've already taken one head, Kana. Let me go this time. Silence, Lady Malkira. Malkira sighs heavily, and then an enigmatic smile crosses her face. If their targets are the 3 Sanctifier watchtowers, then we shall follow the script they expect and play out a show to please the gods. Antonira, Telemia, and Kena go to these purification towers and plunge these puppets of the gods into a fathomless abyss. As you command. Lady Makira, can I kill them all this time? Go ahead, and do not hold back, Kena. Slaughter as you see fit. So, I had to move out too, huh? I hope these sanctifiers will be able to hold out for a little while longer. The throne is silent once again, but the Entropic called in Malkira continues staring into the distance, as though expecting something. Cool, cool. Wait, hold up. Yeah, I'm in hard. So if I go to normal... Ah, there it is. Okay. So, like, legit, I'm getting the exact same rewards, except for, like, 20 extra fucking quartz sand. I mean, like, I'll take it, of course, but, like, it's hardly much of an extra reward, though. And, like, I guess I can't complain too much, though, because, like, I'm still having kind of an easy time with this. Alright, unfortunately, Jiangyu has not really been that useful, but I actually, like, don't really have, like, anyone else to really put in her spot. Unless I want to put Chelsea in there, but, like, Chelsea's ult, like, hasn't been helping out much anymore. Chelsea's ult only helps out, like, when I want to speed up, like, combat with, like, weak enemies. But if the enemies are already weak, then I don't need Chelsea's ult in the first place. So... kind of like oxymoronic then. So I guess I'm just not using Chelsea at all then. I suppose I'm not. Too bad. Damage dealt to enemy, lowest HP blah, gain a stack, skill his non-meta allied dolls is decreased by 50, normal attack increases. I don't even know what that last one's good for. I guess it might be good for, like characters like Chansey, where, like, their Alma and script is kind of, like, passive anyway, so they don't really need skill haste. And then maybe it's good for Maghilda, because Maghilda also kind of has, like, she just does, like, good regular damage, I guess? I don't know. This also might be good, actually, also for Jiangyu, since Jiangyu's real skill is her passive duplication ability, not her auto skill. So I suppose that's what that's good for, but I'm not gonna use it for that though. I'll do it for this one. That seems fine. All right, can I just auto this? Can I just take it easy? Can I just take it easy? Looks like I could just take it easy. I'm gonna grab a drink from a mini fridge. I'm gonna take it easy. Take it easy. Anytime there's a blue shielded enemy, I already have Lin in the party, so Lin can just go and, like, focus on them. The hell is this? Oh, my phone is giving me like a weather advisory alert. We've been getting like a lot of wind here where I live recently, like high winds. I'm fine with that. I should check on my work schedule, see what I got for the upcoming week. Oh, it didn't take the allergy damage. That's what I would have taken. It took the healing instead. Whatever. It doesn't need to be efficient or whatever. Does not need to be efficient. What the fuck? There we go. I don't know why like my work app wasn't working anymore. One of the reasons why like I specifically myself use like the auto ultimates is because sometimes some of the ultimates want you to like click on like an empty space around enemies, and like sometimes I don't know what's the most efficient way to do that. So I feel like the automatic AI would just do it better than I can. It's probably not like the most efficient, but it's better than me putting it in a spot where like it's actually like the opposite. So something is better than nothing. At least the AI is somewhat competent versus like me just choosing something that I just don't get. Let's see. Okay, I would have changed that. Okay, that I would have changed. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, it did take the allergy. Oh, it did. Yeah, I would have taken the specialist thing. It's kind of too late for that now. It's a little bit too late. It's like I grabbed my mouse like at like the last possible second. I was like I couldn't do anything anymore. Get rid of this one. No, wait, no, not that one. I want to keep a lot of these, honestly. I guess to be fair, I don't need the allergy from for like Emotep or whatever. I don't need that. There we go. To be fair, it's like I don't even need to like worry about this at all. I'm still winning. Like, I'm still having, like, an easy time with this. Yeah, like, I definitely could have autoed this and, like, just simply, like, not look at all, honestly. I really could have. I would have definitely won if I just AFK'd. But since I'm not really AFK, it's like, I can't help but look at it. The auto would have been fine. It would have been okay. It's hard to ignore it if I'm looking at it, right? Like square. It's hard to ignore it. Alright, so like the one that it auto-picked was the first option, which was like the guard shit, and like I'm looking at the damage for Kroku. It looks like it didn't even do crap for her. It didn't do bull. Did not do shit. But I guess to be fair, I didn't need it though, because like it was still hella easy. It was still super easy, and like I ended up killing them anyway. And I was in challenge. I was in challenge mode. Whatevs. Alright, so we're going back to We're going back to the labyrinth. I guess that means we're going back to, like, the sanctifiers. I am being distracted by my phone right now because I'm looking at my work schedule. Yo, like, I kind of, like, low-key was getting sucked into the Sanctifier story. I almost forgot the whole, like, Persicaria Antonina thing on the outside. I, like, low-key almost forgot about that. Alright. So, like, I'm doing that. Then Sunday, I'm doing this. Monday, I'm doing that. Doing that on Wednesday, that seems kind of weird. Yeah, that seems mega weird for me to do that on Wednesday. Whatever. Seems fine to me. Alright. May the stars cleanse you and render you into light. Waves of starlight wash over the battlefield as Eos finishes speaking, sweeping away the entropics before us. As I thought, my powers doesn't seem to have recovered yet. It doesn't matter, as long as we can complete our mission. Tetsamaru, how much further until we reach our destination? A moment, please. This wall will shift in 3 minutes. Our objective lies beyond. Understood. We'll set up camp once we reach the watchtower and begin treating Electra. Just a while longer. We're almost there. After turning back to address Alcyon, she once again raises her hand and gathers operants at her fingertips. Eos, are you alright? You've been clearing the way for us ever since we entered the middle ring. Are you worried about me, Tetsamaru? Hey, don't worry. I've been keeping an eye on my operant expenditure. I've been maintaining an ample reserve after taking into account everyone's condition and our upcoming mission. I've also recovered 30% of my operants, so if you need backup, I can step in to be your frontliner anytime. Hehe, you're so reliable, Allie. Still, it isn't time yet for you to use your strength, so just leave it to me for now. In turn, happy leaving Electra to you. After Eos's admonition, Alcyon nods and looks at Electra on her back. Due to the lack of further medical care, Electra is currently running on low power mode, drifting in and out of consciousness. I understand. I'll take good care of her. There is a dull grinding sound as the labyrinth wall shifted once again. By the time the wall stopped moving, a towering structure appears before our eyes. This structure looks very clearly out of place compared to the surrounding environment, and there are white walls vaguely visible below the purple organic growth covering it. Is this another watchtower? Indeed, this is our objective in the middle ring. Although there are many low-order entropics roaming the interior of the watchtower, Eos disposes of them within a few minutes. This watchtower. An entropic that was lying on the ground suddenly lunges at me, but it is obliterated by a ray of golden light. Huh. Should I have minded my own business? Eos laughs as she stands down. Still, you seem to be staring really hard at this place. Did you find something? I gently brush away the marks that the entropy virus has left in the watchtower. Tetsamaru? I had my suspicions earlier when I obtained the Rubik's map. The interior structure of this watchtower is too plain. Huh? What do you mean? I think what Tetsamaru means is that while this looks like a complete watchtower from the outside, its interior design is extremely simple. It's nothing like what you usually see in our watchtowers. Rather than a simple design, it's more like there were hardly any adornments, as though they were never planned in the first place. After all, this watchtower was not built recently. Rather, it was left behind from the war between the first generation of Sanctifiers and the Entropics. Esphyrus takes Electra from Alcyon's back, clears some space, and envelopes her in warm operans. Don't worry, this watchtower is largely functional and can serve as a base of operations. All we need to do now is repair the device, and then we continue the treatment. After looking at Electra's calm, even breathing and her gentle sleeping face, Alcyon breathes a quiet sigh of relief. So, are all these Sanctifier artifacts only found in Tartarus? I'm talking about the map, the relic you and Eos found, as well as the place we're standing in right now. Now that you mention it, this is the first time I've learned we Sanctifiers ventured so deep into Tartarus before. As for the first Sanctifiers, the Pantheon doesn't say much about them. The first Sanctifiers followed the dictates of the gods and successfully invaded the Tartarus sector, their blades aimed at the throne of Malkia. But they still fell in the end. Yes, unfortunately, the holy texts do not record the reason for their failure. However, they pointed out two vital clues for us. The first is the relic I hold. The second are their watchtowers in the middle of the Ring of Tartarus. These watchtowers are not just the facilities from which frontline battles were waged, but are also vital weapons that the first Sanctifiers left us. Could it be these watchtowers can deploy halos? Asferus nods in response to Eos. Yes, once we activate the towers, they regenerate halos that suppress the Entropy virus. Although, it would be easier to demonstrate rather than explain to you. You're up, Tetsamaru. Everyone else, stay alert. Asferus stands in the center of the watchtower and ushers me over, inviting me to work the control dials. The central control terminal. The core control terminal for the Sanctifier watchtower is covered by entropic corrosion, but the damage is only surface level and has not reached the device's interior. I extend a hand and infuse my operants into it. As the core control terminal powers back up again, information about this watchtower appears in my mind. Object Tower B2. Is that the name of this watchtower? What's wrong, Tetsamaru? Much of the information contained within the watchtower is blanked out, but the key portions are intact. Deploying the halo requires authorization from a greater Sanctifier, but nothing else. Then without further ado, please go ahead, Tetsamaru. I'll go look outside. Eos slowly flies out at the watchtower, gesturing for us to begin. Activating Object B2. Actor Tower B2. Initiating Sanctifier Limited Protocol. Please enter command. Activate Halo. Command confirmed. Request your name. Tetsamaru. Access granted. Object Tower B2. Now deploying Halo. Deploying spoof data. As the mechanical voice reels off notification after notification, circular ripples of white spread from the center of the watchtower. The ground beneath my feet lurches, and the watchtower growls. My whole body is caught in a grip of this base resonance, but it doesn't cause us any harm. Eos, how are things? The Entropics caught in the halo are moving much more slowly than before. They're trying to escape the halo's radius. Through the communications window, we see Eos FC wiping out several low-order Entropics. Some of them are directly melting in the halo. It seems the activation was successful, Asferus. This is great! This might be the best news we've heard since we ventured Tartarus. Even the otherwise melancholy Alcyon is clapping in excitement. Lord Asferus? Our wish. Asferus takes a deep breath and composes himself. Since we've confirmed that the halos exist, and that they have suppressive effects on the Entropics, then it is time for us to strike back, and cleanse these daemons. All Sanctifiers take heed. Alcyon, you will hold this watchtower, and ensure the safety of this halo. You will also be in charge of Electra's treatment. Ah, got it. Then where'll the rest of you go? If I'm not wrong, there is more than one watchtower here. Well spotted. What you saw was nothing more than a fraction of the halo's power. There are 3 Sanctifier watchtowers in Tartarus' middle ring. If we activate all 3 of them at once, a complete halo will be generated, capable of suppressing or even destroying all the Entropics in the Tartarus middle ring. It might even be able to affect the inner ring and the throne of Malkia. The first Sanctifiers sure were amazing. I can't believe they left such a powerful weapon for us. But if this information falls in the hands of the enemy, Eos has returned to us at some point. She floats serenely in mid-air, awaiting Asferus' command. Indeed, that's why I have kept it a secret all this time. Tetsamaru, do you have any questions? What exactly happened to the first Sanctifiers that made them unable to conquer Tartarus Sector? Did the first Sanctifiers mention anything about the strength being sapped? Otherwise, it would be hard to explain why they failed to succeed, even after coming this far. No, the holy text does not mention it. Perhaps they encountered some other difficulty. Or perhaps... It seems that we must be wary, even with the weapons of the first Sanctifiers in hand. Eos and Tetsamaru were moved together. You were handled the second watchtower. Command acknowledged, then the last tower. I will take care of it myself. We'll split our forces 3 ways, and activate the halos as quickly as possible, so as to suppress the daemons of Tartarus. Of course, it would be reckless to head over right away. Use the watchtower's resources to restore yourselves and replenish your operands. Once you're fully repaired, head out. Understood. Tartarus Sector in front of the old Sanctifier watchtower. Why the grim look? Is there something you wish to say before you head out? Eos, Tetsamaru, you will have to go deep in the middle ring to reach your watchtower. Please be careful. But your watchtower is further than ours, is it not? Or are you worried that I can't protect Tetsamaru? Ahem. As Esphyrus clears his throat, Eos smiles in satisfaction, and then wipes the expression off her face. Don't push yourself too hard, Esphyrus. You're more important than all of us. Relax. Although the spoof code failed, you should still try to avoid battle. All you need to do is activate the halo. Also, Tetsamaru, there's something I need to discuss with you. I know. What were you two talking about? Did you leave me out of some discussion? How mean. Esphyrus probably wants me to record the range at which the halo weakens entropics, whether it's effective on high order entropics, right? Esphyrus probably wants to check if the malware inside the Rubik's map still has an effect on us inside the halo, right? The malware, you say? Either way, it would need to be verified with live testing. Relax, Tetsamaru and I will pay attention to this. Basically, it didn't really matter like what I picked. There's honestly like no reason for me to like keep coming here just to keep on clicking on collect all, when like I could just kind of like do this all at once. But I get like a satisfaction from coming back here to click on it. There's absolutely no reason for me to do it though. No reason. Not enough keys. I got these. We're good. I got keys, game. I got keys. We're fine. I'll take this one. Alright, what do we got for specialist crap? There we go. That's a good one to get. Alright, I'm gonna put it in auto, and I'm just gonna sit back and relax as my girls do their job. Should be fine. I don't need to click on shit. Oh good, the AI is somewhat smart enough. It didn't pick the sniper one, it picked the warrior one. Or maybe it's just random. Maybe it was random. It looks like it's smart enough. I don't know. Alright, while like this is going on auto, I put some rice in my rice cooker. I'm just gonna double check it really quick. Even though the rice cooker is supposed to be automatic, I just want to make sure like it worked.
についた気持ち悪い早く帰ろう薬剤の検査完了マジでキモいさっさと消えな高速部が緩んじゃった最善を尽くすここでマジで
All right, yep.
さっさと消えな
My rice is cooked. I'll have something to eat after I'm done streaming.
体についた気持ち悪い
And it looks like I missed nothing. Nothing that needed my attention. If it wasn't for like the blue shield enemies that pop up sometimes, Jang Yu would be a better option over Lin, but because there's some of those blue shield enemies, Lin's just better. And like Lin already does like decent damage anyway, like on her own, that like I don't even need to worry about like gipping my own process. I don't need to worry about like doing worse. I feel like I could probably make this like a little bit more faster. I think if I actually like took out Undini and Turin and put in like Kuro and 416. I feel like Kuro and 416 might actually be faster than Turin and Undini, but Turin and Undini are good enough for now. I haven't need to like really restart any of the stages. Looking at this, honestly, like, it really does kind of seem that, like, they are underperforming now. They were performing really well earlier on, but I'm not sure if they're bad versus, like, just tanky enemies in general, or if they're only good, like, during specialist functions, and they're just bad on their own. Which they shouldn't be bad on their own, because, like, I've looked at the guides, and it should be as easy as just, like, putting them together, honestly. Then again, maybe it's also the fact too that like Lin is possibly just kill stealing everything, so they're not getting high damage numbers because Lin is already doing all the work anyway. That's also probably another thing too. Which means they're not bad. They're just like I just put them against like someone else as a monster. That's good enough for me. Another thing too is like Turin also has kind of like a special skill that makes it that way, like when summon units like die, they explode or some shit. It's possible that like I'm just getting very unlucky with the explosions. Maybe they're just not hitting enough enemies. No, I hit 13 out of 13 functions. So like as much as like I want to like be efficient with like what it's deleting, I feel like I shouldn't have to do that. Oh, Undini died. Undini should be surviving just because like not only does she have like her own taunter, but we have Kroku on the field. But whatever. I don't need those. I already have like enough for now, and like I could do all like my future farming later on. So like not really necessary. Oh cool, I got one more of these. Oh, wow. Like, I literally just got here, too. I just got here. Does that mean I could just do it, like, now? Because, like, if it's these stages, normally these stages, they don't have, like, any story bits attached to them. So, like, it should be safe for me to do this right now. This should be safe, honestly. Yeah, this should be safe. They should be like, no, like, fucking story crap here. Friendly guards heal allied dolls. All guards backlash. Okay, every time I do backlash, like, it just doesn't seem like it does anything for Kroku. All friendly units use 9% of the current HP start. 100% is compared to shield in front of the victory. Friendly guards heal the ally. Yeah, take this. It's all like defensive bullshit anyway. Alright, can I auto this? Even though I'm on challenge? I'm on challenge mode. Can I auto it? Alright, so this time, like, Lin didn't just, like, immediately, like, get, like, MVP now. Because everyone's kind of, like, equal now. It's not, like, super obvious on just Lin. Which is probably a good thing, I think. Because that means everyone is actually doing equal damage. And, like, no one's getting carried hard. Probably. I see that there's a fucking, like, node for, like, the auto skill thing. I kind of feel like I want to, like, put someone in there. Ah, shit, I was clicking, like, way too fast. Whatever. Alright, this time. There we go. Oh, look at that. There's Lin. Yep. There's a blue HP enemy. So yeah, that'll do it. It's only 2 layers. Like, it's not even like that much. Uh, 416 just died. Okay, wait, I kind of see what the problem is here. It's like Lin is kind of like fucking off, like an enemy that she shouldn't be fucking around with. Yeah, no, like, no teleportation for you this time. Let's not do that. And then, like, I don't know, like, maybe if this is like a Tyrion Undine fight, I'm not sure, like, if that would be better for them. Huh. Something is happening here. Something's happening here. I'm not sure if this is even like a Florence map. I only brought like 1 warrior with me. Oh, maybe it was also a bad idea to bring to bring like 416 in the top corner. Huh, or maybe actually this is good. All right, cool. Like, yeah, that turned out to be like so much better. Like Florence Florence was just a better healer versus Emotep. That worked. That worked. I mean, again, I'm in challenge mode right now, so like that's also why like it's a little bit harder. If I wasn't in challenge mode, this would be hella easy. Okay, Lin can't even get there. Oh, end up dying anyway. Oh, you still count? You're actually like a bad guy. Cause like on the other Entropic maps where like there's like the wave crashing like node or something, you don't have to kill that. If you kill it, like you get rid of the waves, but if you don't kill it, you still win as long as you kill like all the other active enemies. But I guess that still counts as an active enemy. Like this thing, here we go. Yeah, this thing. So like these sack things, you usually don't have to kill them. Usually you don't have to kill them. I say usually because it's been a while, so like I don't remember if they changed the rules on that. The fuck happened here? I don't know what happened here. I literally don't know what happened. Roku just like immediately died? Wait, I was doing so well before. Like what happened? I actually, like, don't get what just happened. I guess we do want to get rid of that. Yeah, like, I expect 416 to die, usually, like, from that immediately. But now that that's gone, like everybody should just take more damage. And then Lin died. All right, so it's like I should be aiming for that, and. All right, there we go. I'm gonna do this. Another problem too is that my Undini is not at 5 stars, so like I'm probably losing out on some damage from that. I am not at 5 stars. All right, there we go. Okay, it died kind of immediately there, but unfortunately, like one of my girls died like super quick. All right, so maybe not Emotep, but like I don't know if like Emotep like helped out with that. Alright, so like whoever I put like on that stupid node, like they tend to die like almost like immediately. They do tend to die pretty quick. Alright, I kinda know why I died there. I know why I died there. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yeah, it's because my healer died. Like, that's really the reason my healer died. Whoever gets put in this spot is, like, just basically, like, a goner. So I guess it might be better to, like, just put no one there at all. Yep, yeah, like they just immediately, they literally like immediately just like, just die. They just fucking like get like obliterated. I mean, this time like my healer is actually intact for once though, so it's a bait, honestly. Unless you could put like another guard there, you could have like 2 guards. I don't know, like, that might be, like, one of the few times when, like, it might be better to have, like, Soshin in the party or something. Honestly, like, that was pretty hard, though. That was honestly, like, pretty hard just because, like, I was in the, the purple area. We should be fine now, honestly. The rest of these stages are pretty easy. It was just because of the purple spots. Yeah, because we got like the intermediate conflict zones, we got like the beginner conflict zones, and then we get the advanced conflict zones. I guess I just can't handle the advanced, not on challenge mode anyway. That's fine. I'll just avoid battles altogether. That's fine with me. We're almost there. I want my keys. Give me my stupid keys. All right, so if I just keep them in the corner, that should be safe. It's healing, and that's a problem. There we go. Yeah, that's a major problem that, like, it's healing. Kroku died, like, a long time ago. The only reason why, like, Undini is even alive and Tyrian's alive is because they have, like, all the summon units. Kind of like protecting their asses. Basically, like, I have like my own like little private army. That's the only reason why we're still alive. But then like the entire area is like entropified, so like I can only last for so long. I didn't bring Eos with me, and like Eos is supposed to be good against Entropics, but like I'm not bringing Eos with me because Eos is only at 4 stars. But maybe 4 stars is good enough for this. Not exactly sure, honestly. It looks like that thing like takes more damage from That takes more damage from like physical attacks rather than like hash rate damage, possibly. These guys are also like lasting like not as long as before too. At least like Kuro and Turing like had like all those mobs to kind of protect them. But we did pretty well with that though. So like I guess like that's kind of like the way to go. Just Turing and Undini. That was the way to go. Like, we need to, like, focus fire, like, on this thing. It just needs to die. There we go. Kroku just kind of, like, gets obliterated at the start. But I guess as long as she does, like, her tank job, I guess we're fine. And I'm doing this one because I am a glutton for punishment. Was that smart to, like, use Kroku's ability? That seemed kind of dumb, honestly. But like the auto shit kind of like did that on its own. I heard Kroku die. Kroku got obliterated. Oh, this was like fucking easier for some reason. I don't know why this one was easier, but it was. I'll take it, honestly. I'll take it. Oh. Oh, wow. It's like... It looks like the game just lets me, like, just do, like, the combat battles and shit. And I could kind of, like, almost marathon the story. Don't know if there's any story sex with this one, though. Because this one's not an infinite stage. This is not an infinite stage. So I don't know. You're at 77 out of 90. The last time that, like, and this happened in, like, also, like, the last, this happened, like, in the last chapter, the last event, too, but I did a stage that, like, didn't seem like it had any story, like, one of the combat stages, and then there was, like, a cutscene, like, at the very end, so, like, I basically kind of, like, retreated, but then I had to, like, do the whole thing over again, though. I don't want to take that risk. Oh, is there no more EOS fragments? Is there no more? It looks like the rest of this is all like furniture stuff now. Seems like it. So, like, this might have been, like, my last, like, little bit of, fragments. Which means the only other spot I have is either the shop? No? Huh. This recopy thingamajig. This is pointless for me because like I haven't skipped a single event because that's what these are for. Ah, damn. All right, I guess that was the last bit of it. So I guess that means like I can go ahead and just get EOS at least to 4.5 fragments and then like not be too sad about it. Oh, cool. Another 100 fragments. I just want to make sure like I don't go over because the odds of Kluki and Lin and EOS and like any limited character getting the almond script is pretty low. So like I just don't bother. I don't bother trying to like farm extra. I tried to actually go out of my way to like not farm extra. Because I just don't see it happening. $23 was what I needed, I believe. Oh, I kind of went a little bit over. That's fine. Shouldn't be too bad. Alright, so I need 90 more fragments. If I include the 15 from the affection, which I already got these two, to be fair. So 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13. Yeah, so I already got the 2 from these two. Man, they got a whole fucking backstory in here that I should read later on. Yeah, she's only on Intimacy 3 right now, but I'm gonna get like another 13 fragments. So right now I'm at 23, and 23, and then probably after those 23, I will need to buy 77 more fragments to get her to 5 stars. I don't want to buy those fragments right now, though, just because, again, I'd rather have the exact amount of fragments needed to get to 100. So, like, I'm not wasting any neuro kits from the store. So, being at 4.5 is basically what she's going to be at for a good while until she gets to max affection. I did the same thing, too, for Lin. Like, for Lin, I just kept her at 4.5 stars for the longest time until eventually she got to max affection. Actually, wait, she doesn't even need to be at max affection. You just need to be at 14 affection. So, second to last. Second to last. Where is she? Yeah, it's busy 14, so not even need to get to max. It does seem like it would be safe for me to buy the other 77 fragments, but I just want to make sure that like I just don't go over. If I go to the warehouse right now and I go over to newer fragments, all these fragments here, I should not see Lin in here. I think I did the same thing for Kluke, so there shouldn't be any Kluke fragments in here either. Sort by rarity, that's all I can do. The sort by rarity thing seems kind of random, though. Because, like, the most rarest units would be Kluki and Eos, but, like, they're not at the start of the list nor at the end. Actually, wait, this doesn't change at all. There is no rarity. They're all basically the same. So, like, this button does nothing. This actually, like, legit does nothing. This one makes more sense. Okay, that one works. Yep, this one works. That one makes sense. So yeah, the rarity button for the neurofragments, it does nothing. It does absolutely nothing, which definitely makes no sense. And I just got EOS too, so like Tosh and Luna shouldn't even be like in these final spots, but they are for some reason. So as if I just had to like look like, if I gotta look at this manually, then I will. And I don't see Kluki and I don't see Lin because I made sure that they were exactly at 100 fragments, so I wouldn't get any extra. And if they do get Alma script in the future, then that's fine because the CN server will get it first, and then the EN server will learn about it afterwards, and then I will have time to farm those, basically. So no pressure on me. No pressure on me. So I got that stage, and I had that stage. The combat stages themselves, I feel like I could probably spend maybe 30 to 45 minutes just doing the combat stages. The story itself would just take longer, just to read through it. So, like, if we assume I just hit the skip button for everything else, then like, it would actually take me only about an hour to finish everything else. But, of course, I'm not going to hit the skip button, of course. I want to read it. Alright then, so in that case, I'm gonna call it here. I got work later on today, and I'm hungry. I even got my rice in the rice cooker already, so I'll call it here. I'll see you guys back here on Friday, where I think I'm gonna take a break from NeuroCloud story reading, and I'll probably head back to Final Fantasy VII. And then maybe Saturday I might go back to NeuroCloud, but I would like to go back to Final Fantasy VII to finish off that game. So, thanks for hanging out, bitches. I'm gonna go grab something to eat, and I'll see y'all later.